Hello, welcome guys, hello, welcome. One second, my YouTube chat isn't loading at the moment. 1 second. Give me a second. My YouTube chat isn't loading, like I said. Welcome Nugget, hello. Okay, now my YouTube should be fine. I want to be the first comment. Bowbuild first, please. Okay, hello. Can you show me build for camera backgrounds, please? I can show something what I would use. If you would like to see something, let me know. I don't have build guide for Abyss class, but I can show you what I would use for this weapon. Let me know if you would like to see something like this. Like my recommendation. Okay, my YouTube chat is fine now. Okay, so for Calm Abyss glance. Hello Angel, welcome. Hello. Welcome guys. So for Calm Abyss glance, starting with weapon, you will want to use magazine capacity calibration. Then you will want to use Cryoblast. And for your mask mode, you will want to use what is this mode? Yeah, this one. Yeah, so for mask mode, you will want to use this one, first wave whichever. And when it comes to helmet, of course, deviation expert will be the best. Like for almost all status damage builds. For your top slot, you will want to use rejuvenating. For bottoms, elemental resonance. And for shoes rush hour, which is like always, like for all 1 HP builds. And lastly, for gloves, you will want to use elemental overload. And all of these mods, you on weapon and mask, you will want to use keyword damage, which is like first vortex damage. On your helmet and top, you will want to use lunar suffix. On your pants and shoes, you will want to use downstar suffix. But if you don't have downstar, you can use for your shoes, you can use phantasmal. For shoes mods, you can use phantasmal. For your pants mod, you can use, I think, deviation expert if you don't have downstar. It's like this one. I mean, deviant energy. Yeah. So deviant energy for your pants mod, and lastly for, I think I said already about all mods. I think I said about like helmet, top, pants, gloves, and shoes. And for mask and weapon keyword, yeah. So everything I said everything, I think. So if I missed something, let me know. If you need if you need to know something else, let me know. Anything is good for bosses with no lunar mods. You mean that you don't have lunar mods? The difference in setup when you don't have lunar mods, you don't. The thing is, you don't even have to play with 1 HP builds. I mean, you are not forced to play on 1 HP build because you don't have almost any benefit. Because you want to play on 1 HP just because you want to take advantage. You want to take advantage of your lunar mods and of your shoes mod. But let's say if you don't have lunar mods, then you can play with max HP build because there will be no difference in damage. But you will still want to have save reset to have shields, you know. Because your damage will be boosted from shields. Just because we have like this gradle, which boosts your damage and damage reduction when you have some shields, like 40% shields. So yeah. So it's like you are not forced to play with 1 HP setup if you don't have lunar mods, just because the only thing which will boost your damage will be a rush hour mod for your shoes. But I'm not recommending to go for 1 HP build if you will benefit only from one mod, you know. Okay, thanks bro. What's the name of armor? So you will want to use a savior set, and in addition you will want to use 2 pieces of this set. So basically the same combination like I have now, but the only difference will be that you will want to use different unique piece, because at the moment this is my Tech 9 setup, but for Abyss Glass you can use something similar, but instead of using this unique piece you will want to use you have 2 different options for your when it comes to like AoE damage. If you want to pull enemies, then you will want to use this unique piece, which will pull enemies, you know, so it will be easier to deal AoE damage, and even you can CC some enemies, you know, so it's like easier time playing against some enemies, you know, because they will be not able to attack you. And if you don't need AoE, I mean if you don't need CC, if you don't want to pull enemies, you can also use these boots, which will boost your damage against enemies debuffed with bullseye. Can you show mod Tech 9 shock? I don't have shock setup on. I don't have shock setup, but you can have a look. If you didn't see, you can have a look on my giant setup, you know. You will be not able to see my stats, but you can have a look. You can have a look on my setup. So you can have a look on my setup. It's like short guide for giant, for my Tech 9 giant setup. But I was, yeah, and I was, the best thing will be because in this video I was showing, I think, shock elemental damage. Hello, give some break for giant. If you didn't watch me yesterday, I was doing money boost nightmare only yesterday, because guys, if you don't know, I wasn't live streaming yesterday on YouTube, but I was live streaming on Twitch yesterday. So maybe if you don't want to miss live streams, maybe follow my Twitch channel, you know, because sometimes I will be streaming only on Twitch. When I will be publishing videos on my YouTube, then I will go live only on Twitch. and when I don't plan to do anything, like when I don't plan to make any content, then I will be live streaming on Twitch and YouTube. But as always, I will be streaming on Sundays, you know. This Sunday I will be live streaming too, like always. So if you guys want to join me, you can also join me on Sunday. I'm too old for Twitch. Okay. And how old are you, Kestus? Why not Zapamander with Tech 9? Because I feel like cross damage setup is better than shock. That's why. As you can see, I can easily kill the boss with frost element. In my opinion, frost elemental damage is better than shock damage, but it's up to you, no? I can make this kind of builds. Something always missing. 700 hours I played once human, and the highest damage I saw was 80k, I mean. If you have problems with your setup, you can always join my Discord, and there is a channel where you can ask for help if you have some problems with your build, you know. Soon Twitch content only for kids, to be honest. To be honest, I don't know. I'm not to be honest, I'm not used to watching anyone on Twitch. I'm not type of person which spends a lot of time on watching people, you know. I when maybe like 10 or 15 years ago I used to watch some people, you know. But since now I don't have a lot of time, even for things which I want to do. I don't even have time to check anyone on Twitch, you know. So I don't even know how it is on Twitch now at the moment. But you are almost the same age, like me, you know. I'm 31. Justus. I need the stats when you use it so I can compare values. Can you show what mods are being used? I think I will make. I think, guys, I will make additional video for frost damage setup, you know, because I've seen tons of questions about this setup, you know, guys. So I think I will make additional video for frost damage setup, guys. So, yeah. Because at the moment it's like I have Tech 9 build guide where I explain what you should be using, and then I have my giant setup with shock damage, you know. So to know what to use for frost elemental damage against giant, you will have to watch like 2 videos. First, you will want to watch probably my giant setup. If you know how to use Tech 9, then you will want to check a few sections, few timestamps on Tech 9 build guide, where I explain what you should be using for different elements. I fuse Lone Wolf with Psychic Rate. It's good in silo with elemental build. I fuse Lone Wolf with Psychic Kit. I don't think so, Alfonso. I don't think so, Alfonso. Just because this deviation scales with your weapon damage, you know, and in addition, this deviation will boost your weapon damage, because this deviation will apply weapon vulnerability on enemies, you know. So it's like you will not benefit at all from this deviation. I mean, this deviation will deal some damage, you know, but problem will be is that you will gain no additional damage against enemies which this deviation will attack, because you will be dealing like elemental damage, and this deviation applies weapon vulnerability. Hi, thanks for your videos. Welcome, hello. And thank you for letting me know. Welcome. In Anestic, I'm looking at your giant Technine build. You have Deviation Expert mode with Lunar Deviant Energy suffix. Is there a way I can obtain this suffix in Manibus Novice? No, if you are playing on Novice, then there is no way. Unfortunately, on Novice you are not able to access seasonal content, because it's like you are just you just started playing the game, you know. So it's like you are learning. So maybe if you are ready to leave Novice, just go for Vision. Just go for season with Vision tag, you know. So you have like 2 weeks. I mean, you have like 20 days. So you have like 20 days to collect some lunar mods, and you will be able to collect some lunar mods from Redemption Shop. Basically, because in the Redemption Shop I can show you can buy some lunar mods and quest mods. As you can see, you can collect deviant seeds, and with deviant seeds you will be able to buy some mod chests, you know, and that's everything. Unfortunately, these mods aren't that high quality, you know, so it's not like you will spend some time and you will get instantly level 17s, because to be honest, it's almost impossible to get level 17s from these chests, because I did open all of them since day one in the new since they launched new season, so since they were available in mod shop. And I can tell you I didn't get even one. Not even one level 17 in few months, you know? So it's like chance is very low. But to be honest, we should have tons of new mods in the future. So it's not like at the moment it feels bad that, let's say, you don't have lunar mods, but in the future I can tell you that we'll have better mods than lunar mods. So it's like you are not missing much. Maybe at the moment you are missing something, but in the future I can tell you we will have new seasonal mods with and they will be able to be shiny level, you know. So yeah. So just wait until they will add some shiny mods, shiny seasonal mods for the top and helmet slot, and then focus on grinding these mods. So in 20 days we'll have new season, and in the new season you will be able to get new downstar mods with and they will be able to you will be able to level up them to a shiny level. So yeah. Awesome dude, thanks, good to know, no problem. Welcome Bassa, hello, welcome. Do you think AUG will be better than outer space? Well, I think so, since it's a brand new weapon. Problem with this weapon, I think problem with this weapon is that you will get this AoE damage. This AoE damage after reloading weapon. So it's like I don't like this idea. I don't like any weapon where you have to reload weapon for buffs. So at the moment we have few weapons like this, you know. So let's say we have at the moment we have, I think, Kuma Wing boosts your let me have a look. I think Kuma Wing and PS7 outer space. So yeah, this one is after reloading. Yeah, so this one gets a boost after reloading. Kuma Wing has bonuses after reloading, you know. Yeah, after reloading, can additional. Yeah, yeah. So I don't like these weapons where you have to reload, you know, to get some boosts. So it's kind of unfortunate that we have another weapon where you have to reload for some buffs. So I don't think so. I don't think so. This weapon will be that good, but we'll see. We'll see after they will show us weapon features, you know, because it's hard to say when you can see what kind of buffs this weapon will have. You know, maybe this weapon will have like insane amount of elemental damage, like additional shock damage. You know, you never know what they can cook. We'll see. So how the update works? 8 fixing chef and 15 optimized control and new weapon plus 8 chip. Ah, you are talking about, yeah. So okay, so next update will be next Wednesday. On next Wednesday we'll have new weapons and chef class optimization. Plus what else we'll have? I think tech specialization changes. And I don't know if something else, if I missed something. So next Wednesday, guys. I joined your Discord server, bro. Thank you. And server switching work by moving your existing character from novice to some other server. Can I move my character definitely or one and stop? So you can move as long as you want, as often as you want. But whenever you will move, you will have to start from beginning. Like your whole progress on current season will be removed. I mean, you will have to collect your resources, you know, and all of this stuff. So you will have to collect tech points, resources, and build your base and find a good spot again, you know. But things like mods and blueprints, they will stay with you, you know. So it's up to you if you like to start from beginning, but to be honest, I don't like. So that's why I play on permanent seasons. New season is in 1 month-ish, 20 days. New season in 20 days. Is last valor good for second giant? No. It's not good. I don't recommend this weapon. What build are you running right now? It's like a Tech 9 Frost Elemental Damage setup. You can have a look on my channel and you will find my Tech 9 build guide, and I explain what you should be using for each element, for each elemental damage type. Hi handsome, welcome Gia, thank you. How are you doing, Gia? Looks like Aug have potential to do that grown M4. You are talking about M4 like this one, silent anabasis. I don't think so, to be honest. I think this weapon don't have like a consistent damage. I think this weapon will be fine against bosses, because let's say you will be able to reload your weapon, shoot once, and you will have maybe a huge burst damage with this new weapon feature. But outside of like reloading weapon, I don't think so how much damage you will be dealing without this new feature which will be blocking after reloading weapon. So it's hard to say. We'll see. Is this like the same build as video? I use the Commander, you use Jelly. Which one is better? In my opinion, Jelly is better. In my opinion, Jelly is better. Much more consistent. And damage is similar. When it comes to damage, both setups have like similar damage. But in my opinion, Jelly is more consistent. And problem with Zapamander sometimes will spawn next to you and he will be blocking your bullets. And I don't want to deal with something like this. Can you show me a build to farm many sniper without any buffs? Yeah, I have something like this on my channel. Have a look on chat and you will see my lazy Manibus setup. Have a look and enjoy. Enjoy. You don't have to use small weapon, and I explain in this video what you should be using. Do you think the new AUG weapon will be any good? It's hard to say because I think this weapon has some potential, but I feel like this weapon will have huge downtime between between, let's say, damage phases, you know. So I feel like whenever you will be moving a lot, so let's say you will be doing silences, then you will have to play around reloading your weapon to have AoE damage. You know, so I don't feel like this weapon will be as consistent as, let's say, Abyss Glance, because on Abyss Glance you don't have to play around like reloading your weapon. So I don't think so this weapon will be as consistent as, let's say, Abyss Glance, but I don't know about damage at the moment. It's hard to say what kind of damage you will be able to deal with new weapon, with AUG, but like I said, I don't think so this weapon will be as consistent as Abyss Glance when it comes to AoE damage. But it's hard to say how much damage this weapon will deal, you know, because we can see stats at the moment, how this weapon is scaling. I started playing on the Endless Game server today, and now I will gather the necessary material for your Tech 9 build. Let's see if I have enough high-level mods. Okay, I wish you good luck. If you will have any problems, you can always ask for help on my Discord. My Discord is always available, you know, because I'm not live streaming all the time. So if you guys have problems with anything, or just looking for nice community, nice once human community, then join my Discord and have a look. Do you think it's more annoying to get keyword weapon shiny mods since they added non-keyword legendary boxes? Do you think now it's more annoying to get keyword weapon shiny mods since they added non-keyword legendary boxes? To be honest, yes, it's a bit harder to level up your keyword mods just because you will have to you will need to kill Maribus Nightmare. And let's say non-keyword mods you can get from many different enemies. Like you can do any monoliths, you know, you can do many different things and you will be getting non-keyword mods. The problem with keyword mods is that we have only Manibus Nightmare, which is like the best source of keyword mods, and second best source of keyword mods will be Mod Shop, and last source of keyword mods will be high risk events, which is like very bad source of keyword mods. You will be basically wasting tons of time for nothing. But it's a good way to get your PT chest, you know. It's a good way to get your PT chest if you are not playing on Endless Realms, if you didn't know. So you can at least get some level 17s. Yeah, I saw your Tech 9 build guide. I did use it for the giant, honestly, and it's a very good weapon. Good gun. I just don't like the Tech 9 gun in general. Yeah, okay, I get you. Because it's like SMG, maybe not everyone likes using SMG. The same goes for, let's say, bows or crossbows, you know. Most of the people don't like this kind of gameplay. Most of the people, I think, enjoy using assault rifles, you know, in games, I feel like. But unfortunately, we don't have many good assault rifles options. You see? I think assault rifles have like least amount, lowest amount of options when it comes to like legendary weapons and pistols, yeah. So assault rifles and pistols. And then we have SMGs, which have like 6 legendary weapons. Shotguns have like 4. snipers have like 4, you know. Yeah. So I feel like assault rifles don't have like many options at the moment. Hello, Anestic, you doing good? Yeah, yeah. Welcome. Yash Johnny, welcome. Hello, hello. I'm doing very well. Thank you for joining me today. I'm excited for the new ball. I'm excited too, to be honest, just because they in sneak peek in developer blog they said something that this weapon will scale with critical chance. So yes, that's why I like this idea, you know. That's why I like this idea, because I like critical damage builds, and that's why I will be probably playing from time to time bow, just because I like critical damage. Not only in Once Human, but I used to play similar builds in other games which I used to play, you know, and that's why I like this kind of builds. Hello, hello. Hi, my Nisu. Welcome. Good to see you again. Hello. How are you doing, guys? Just Tech 9. I have no problem with the other SMGs. Ah, okay. So maybe the problem is that you have to pay attention to your elemental damages, because let's say if you will swap weapons, then you will lose your elemental damage type. Maybe this is the problem, yes? You don't like you don't like to play around elemental damage on this weapon? Giant abuse. Good to see you, Joy. Welcome. Where can I find the specific skins needed for Armor, like the Westland Wolf skin? The Westland Wolf skin. So the Westland Wolf skin you will be able to get from killing animals with Westland raid. So whenever you will be killing these animals, you will be getting tons of Westland skins, and that's how I got my Westland skin. Basically, you have to tame few wolves with Westland skin trait, and later on kill them. And that's how you will get tons of skins, any type, you know. It's not only about Westland wolf skin, it's about any skin type. So if you see that, let's say, wolf has Westland raid, then just go and tame some wolves and look for Westland raid. And then just tame these animals in your base, and later on when they will blow up, just kill them. Kill them in your base and you will get some skins. That's how you get skins which you need. And if you're able, you can also buy these skins in from other people, you know, like this. Westland, maybe someone is selling. No one is selling Westland. Yeah, no one. So no one is selling Westland, but as you can see, you can buy any. Oh, okay, there is someone selling Westland Wolf skin. As you can see, 15k, 15,000 for one, and tons of items listed, you know. So it's not hard to buy. It's like, can you see it? Someone has like 10 millions? 10 millions in skins? Wow. Can you see it, guys? 10 million. Is it like 10 millions? Or am I blind? 10 millions energy links in skins? Yeah, 10 millions. Wow. 10 millions energy links in skins. I love to spam for a second after using your Tech 9 build. 100 plus boxes every day. Nice, nice. Keep it up, and I wish you good luck with your shiny mods, which you need. Why does the DPS drop after the reload with Tech 9? After recasting any skill will increase its DPS again. Mm. Why does the best drop after the reload with Tech 9? It's not like reloading weapon will take away your elemental damage. The problem is you are switching your weapon probably. This is the problem. This is the problem. No, because whenever you will switch your weapon, you will lose elemental damage scaling on your Tech 9. So it's not like reloading. I can show you. You see, I'm reloading weapon, and I still deal tons of damage. Reloading changes nothing, but if you will be switching your weapon, then you will lose your elemental damage. So when you are using Tech 9, you don't want to switch weapons that often, you know, unless you can use deviation skill, any deviation skill. It doesn't matter if it's like a deviation ultimate, which is like a deviation summon, or a battle skill, which is like secondary deviation skill. Doesn't matter which one. But you don't want to switch your weapons when you want to deal damage, because you will lose your elemental damage. That's why your damage is low, because you are switching weapons probably. I generally just don't like the Tech 9 look. It's too small compared to some other things, like some of the other SMGs. I wouldn't mind using the Tech 9 gun if I could. Like, I have the P90. Look as cosmetics over it. Ah, so you don't like how it looks? I don't mind to be honest. I don't mind how Tech 9 looks. To be honest, I don't have almost any skins in this game. I have some skins from battle passes, you know, and that's it, you know. So I don't mind how this weapon looks. So I don't have problems with this. $108 millions. I have 122. Yeah, 10 millions, but you're rich. Yeah, I have a lot of energy links. For the Tech 9 build, you don't need keyword suffix, right? For the Tech 9 build, you don't need keyword suffix, right? You will still want to have keyword suffix on your weapon and mask, because it will be slightly better. And yeah, that's why you want to use keyword suffix on your weapons, on your weapon and mask. But it's not that important, you know. If let's say you are missing some keyword mods, or you don't have access to Manibus Nightmare, then having non-keyword mods is fine too, you know. Damage difference is not that huge. Maybe instead of dealing like 208k with one bullet, you will be dealing, let's say, 206.5, something like this, maybe 7. So damage difference isn't that high. It's just slightly worse option. I still use P90. Don't like the sound of Tech 9. Ah, okay. But I don't like how inconsistent is P90, you know. So I don't mind using P90, but the problem is this weapon isn't that consistent as Tech 9, you know. Is it easier to farm bosses like this with Tech 9 or SKS Pathfinder? SKS Pathfinder is the best option. So SKS is It's best option if you don't have Tech 9 setup or if you don't have P90 setup. Then you will want to use SKS. But if let's say if you have only SKS, then SKS will be your best option, you know. But let's say if you have few different setups, if you can choose between P90, Tech 9 and SKS, then Tech 9 will be your best option. But it all depends on your mods, you know. Let's say if you have super nice setup for your SKS, but let's say you are missing tons of mods for your Tech 9 or any equipment like unique piece or something, then of course SKS will be always better. So I only compare these weapons when you have like finished builds, you know. So Tech 9 will be the best for this content, then P90, then SKS. Hello bro, the M14 EBR build that you made is still the same for today, right? Yes, it is. No changes, no changes. It's still up to date. You can have a look, you can enjoy this build, nothing changed. Yeah, pretty much for the looks, and if I'm doing something over and over again, I like to look good while doing it. Makes sense, makes sense. Makes sense. I use SKS Pathfinder as my gun for everything. Yeah, that's a good choice, I would say. It's like best weapon overall, if you will think what you can do with this weapon, because this weapon doesn't have problems with any content. But if you want to be always optimal, then you will want to use different weapons sometimes, you know. But it's fine, it's fine. If you have, let's say, only one weapon, or if you don't want to switch between like 10 different weapons all the time, then SKS will do the job, will do everything what you need in this game, at least at the moment. And just because of this, I think it's like the best weapon, you know, in this game. Maybe not the highest box damage, maybe not the biggest AoE damage, but if you will combine everything what this weapon can do, then this weapon has no competition, you know, in my opinion. So this weapon is like if you would count what you can do on each weapon, then this weapon is like SSS, you know, triple S. Nothing can be as good as SKS. Yeah, but your Tech 9 can't inflict power surge. First vortex or burn, right? What's the point? Yeah, so you are dealing frost elemental damage, yes. You are dealing frost elemental damage, and because of it you will be scaling still with like frost vortex damage and all of these stats, you know, so it's fine. Let's say you will be not able to, let's say when you will have a look on cradles, then you will be not able to take advantage of this cradle just because you are not dealing power surge damage, because you are dealing shock damage, shock elemental damage. So this cradle is useless for Tech 9 if you are not using like a power surge weapon as secondary weapon, and this one is also useless if you are not using invincible sun, because you are not able to apply burn debuff on enemies, and that's why you will be not able to get this buff. But this cradle will be nice if you will be using invincible sun, because invincible sun can do it for you. So basically invincible sun will apply burn debuff on enemies, and because of it you will be able to get plus 25% damage buff. Yeah. So this weapon can't burn enemies, can't deal power surge damage, you can't create frost vortex, but at the same time you are scaling with these stats, so it's fine, it's fine. Did developers say which wrong parts getting shiny? No. No, but my prediction is that we'll get shiny mods for pants, shoes, and maybe something in addition, you know? Maybe mask, you know? I would like to have mask mods, just because we get tons of keyword mods for mask mods from Manibus Nightmare at the same time when we are opening Manibus chest. So I think it would make sense that they would give us option to get shiny mask mods, and at the same time then they don't have to think about what kind of bonuses they want to put on mask, because all they have to do is like do the same thing which they did with weapons, you know, just apply the same bonus, and that's it. Do you have SKS general build or only the Manibus one? I have SKS general build. You can have a look. You can have a look on chat. You can have a look on chat and you will be able to see my SKS Pathfinder build guide, which is still up to date. Nothing changed. This build, I mean, yeah, this build guide is around 2 months old, or almost 2 months, but it's still up to date. So you don't have to ask if something is missing or something like this, and everything is up to date. When something big will change, I will be updating all of these builds which I made, but first I will focus on new weapons and new builds. Can you try killing without applying bullseye? I'm a lazy guy, I prefer to shoot right out. But problem is that I used foot buffs for the bullseye, you know. So it's not only I will be losing tons of damage from not applying bullseye, but at the same time I will lose damage because my some of my foot buffs will have no value. I can do it once. But it's like not even maximum damage, you know. So let's say I will shoot giant node on weak spot, you know. So it's like I don't have buffs from a crossbow, okay? Something like this, and this is how my damage looks without applying bullseye on enemy and without any buffs from a crossbow. This is how it looks without buffs from crossbow and bullseye debuff. So damage is a lot lower. So instead of hitting for 210k, I think I did hit for like 130, 140. So damage is much lower because I'm using like foot buffs, which are optimized for this kind of gameplay, where I debuff enemies, you know, and at the same time I lost value from the bullseye vulnerability. If the AUG is pulse fire weapon, which it should be, then they can keep it with themselves or give it back to Destiny. Never could stand a pulse weapon. Never could stand a pulse weapon. To be honest, I didn't play Destiny, so I don't know. I don't mind. To be honest, I don't mind if they will steal some ideas from other games, but only if these ideas are fine, good, you know. Because it's hard to don't steal anything from other games, to be honest, because games are out for a long time, you know. You can play games for like, I don't know, 40, 50, 60 years, I don't know already. So it's hard to be kind of fresh, you know, with content which you make. It's like you will always find something what you found in the different game. I think it's hard to be original. Is what I wanted to say in games. So I don't mind. To be honest, I don't mind if game will kind of steal some ideas, but as long as it's like good idea for this specific game. And what do you guys think about this kind of things? What do you guys think? Another reason why I like the SKS is because it's my main Apex Legend flow. Pathfinder is in 2 games. Okay, nice. I didn't play Apex Legends. Hey man, welcome. Hello, welcome guys. Good to see you today. How are you guys doing? What do you guys think about new weapons? What do you guys think? Yesterday I was doing Minibus Nightmare on Twitch. I was live streaming on Twitch yesterday, and I did get my additional legendary upgrade after 1041 runs. So it was like similar to my predictions which I made in video. So it was like additional confirmation for my point, for my statement which I made in my farm smart mods video. Farm mods smart. I hope the new oak will be OP. I used first pre-season as being wildfire. Want something automatic. Something automatic. To be honest, at the moment I don't think so. Oak will be that good based on what we can see. But it's hard to say. It's hard to say what they will cook when it comes to weapon buffs. So we'll see. But based on my prediction, this weapon will be somewhere between A and B. This is my prediction at the moment, but we'll see. But I feel like this weapon will be worse than Silent Anabasis, which I did put in A tier on my tier list. So I feel like this weapon will be kind of B tier. And what do you guys think? What is your prediction for this weapon? Because with this weapon there is no way you will be able to do the giant. There is no way you will be able to do Manibus Nightmare. So this weapon will be not that usable, you know. Maybe you will be able to use it for open world content, for something like invasions. And maybe that's it, you know, maybe some dungeons gameplay, like silo gameplay. But at the moment it's hard to find a good use for this weapon, at least for me. And that's why I feel like this weapon will be below A tier at the moment, at least. Because I feel like this weapon don't have like that good consistent AoE damage like Abyss Glance, which is like kind of S tier. So I think it's like below S. At the moment, this is my prediction. How many giant grades you at today? To be honest, I just started playing today. I wasn't playing before. When I woke up, I made like some shorts videos on my YouTube and TikTok. So I woke up, I made few shorts like I said for YouTube and TikTok, and later on I was checking PC parts because I want to buy a new PC. So I spent basically I wasted few hours today on on checking PC parts. But I have to do it, you know, at some point. And at the moment I have some additional time which I can spend on some random things because I don't have any plans for any content before before new weapons, you know. So at the moment I have some additional time, so and because of it I spent some time today on checking what kind of PC parts I will want to buy, because I'm not buying at the moment, but I will be slowly buying all of this equipment which I need for my upgraded version of PC, because my current PC is kind of like 6 years old, and I have to upgrade my setup because I plan to live stream on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok at the same time to maximize my chance to gain some new people on my channel, you know. So I want to live stream on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok at the same time. But my PC at the moment is way too weak. I'm not able to live stream on TikTok when I'm live streaming on YouTube and Twitch. So that's why I need like better PC. And at the same time when I'm editing videos, it's like my PC is lagging, you know. My PC is lagging when I'm making long videos, and it's like very annoying because I'm wasting like tons of time to just to wait until my PC will be able to load something, you know. So yeah, new PC will help a lot, and it will speed up the process. And at the same time, my gameplay should be much smoother, because at the moment when I'm live streaming, I'm playing on kind of low FPS, which is like 100 only. And with new PC, I will be able to get to probably to maybe even like 500 FPS. So yeah, so my gameplay will be much smoother with new setup. What kind of chef changes are coming? Any leaks or info? So it's like all what they will do probably when it comes to chef's class. They will add some missing tech specializations like portable fridge, and this specialization which boosts your food buffs made with ice. So whimsical buffs like these ones. What I have? Yeah, so you will be able to buff these food buffs like this one and this one, so you will get some additional damage, because at the moment you are not able to cook food buffs with additional you are not able to cook these food buffs with additional buff, but after update you should be able. And that's it, I think. You know, they will add some missing tech specializations, and that's it. You know, so nothing big in my opinion, but we'll see. Whoever go to Silos anymore. We have Lunar keyword for mask. Fans don't need to go to Silos. Yeah, that's why it's like when I'm thinking about doing Siloses, you know, I feel like only people which need some deviations from specific silo, or people which started playing the game. Only these people will go to these dungeons, in my opinion, because this content is kind of outdated, because all the time seasonal mods are always better on your equipment, and in addition for weapon and mask you have a keyword suffix, you know. So it's like doing any silo is waste of time. Not only you gain almost no energy links and mod dust, but at the same time you will be getting mods which you don't even need. So that's why I feel like doing silo is a waste of time. Doing any silo is a waste of time. last time when I did enter silo just to do the silo, you know, it was like, I think like around 2 months ago, I think. So it was like around 2 months ago, and that's it, you know. But I'm not counting these dungeons which I did just to showcase some builds, you know. But I'm talking only about these situations where I wanted to do the silo for something. So it was maybe like over 2 months ago. So yeah, so there is not much to gain from doing silos. That is for a person which is like me, which played on multiple seasons, which has like tons of options to do like different content. And so I feel like silo is always my last option. Instead of doing silo, I would rather choose doing TVs, you know, like endless game content. Because from endless game content, not only you will get the same amount of mods, because you will be getting armor mods, mostly from doing endless game content like TVs and invasions. But at the same time, you will be getting more energy links and rarity fragments, which you can use later for trading or for money boost night, you know. Which CPU and GPU you're going for? RTX 5080. RTX 5080 with AMD Ryzen 9 9950. Yeah, this is like I can show you a link. I can send you a link to my setup if you would like to see my setup. I can send you my link if you guys want to see my setup. This is like my setup at the moment, you know, but it's not my final setup. 1 second. So if you have any recommendations, you can always give me some recommendations. Let me have a look on my account. Topics saved. This is my setup. 1 second. Yeah, this is my setup. Okay, link. And okay, I can show you my. You can have a look on this link, and this is my setup, which I plan to buy, but I will be changing some things. I'm thinking about changing motherboard to Asus, because at the moment I'm using Asus, so I'm used to Asus BIOS, you know. So I will be switching my motherboard probably to Asus, but at the moment this is my setup, and I will be changing some things. Good, sir. What mod are you using for bounce sniper? Bounce sniper. You are asking about weapon mod? Jackalsa weapon mod. I'm spamming Theta silos just to get frugal calibration. Makes sense. Good luck. But I'm not doing it eventfully. I just kill super anomalies and leave. Yeah, that's the best way to get some seasonal calibs. I call them seasonal calyps because they used to be called seasonal, and later on they switched name on these calyps, I think, and they are no longer seasonal calyps, but I still call them seasonal calyps. Do you ever do any of the PvP modes? You would melt people all. No, I don't. But this is not the. It's not like you are using like this kind of setup for PvP. On PvP, you will want to have as much damage reduction and max HP as possible, you know. So it's not like my setup will melt people in PvP, because to be honest, I will be dying in one shot, and they will be taking almost no damage from this setup. So to be honest, my setup is not optimized for PvP. So I can tell you I would do almost no damage in this setup in PvP against people which know what to do. So it's not like I would melt people in PvP with this setup. But at the moment I'm not playing PvP. Last time when I was playing PvP, in the PvP season, it was late 2024. And after that I had so bad experience that I don't even want to play on PvP season anymore. Not even one more time. Unless they will fix some issues with people which are cheating, you know, and all of this stuff. All nice will be expensive, yeah, I know. It will be expensive, but it's not like I'm planning to buy something what will last only like few months, you know. So it's like I want to buy something what will last like 5 or 6 years at least. This setup which I have at the moment, I did buy like 6 years ago, I think over 6 years ago already, and it's still doing very well, you know. So it's not like my current setup is bad, but not good enough to, let's say, edit videos, to live stream and play the game at the same time. So this is not the best PC for multitasking. Yo Smas, welcome. Hello. Do you have Tech9 build with under level 17 mods or without shiny mods? Rasputin, it doesn't matter if you have level 15 mods or even level 12. You will always want to use the same setup. The only difference between person which has shiny mods or level 17 mods and, let's say, person which has level 12 mods will be just damage difference. But you will always want to use the same type of mods with your best suffixes. Let's say if you have good lunar mods, then you will want to use lunar mods on your top slot. But let's say if you are missing lunar mod, then of course you will want to use deviant energy mod, no? So it's kind of obvious, I think. The only difference, like I said, will be lower damage, and that's it. So it's not like I have to make additional guide for people which have like low level mods, because there is no need, because it's not like with leveling mods you will be gaining some additional abilities. It's not like shiny mods unlock some abilities. No, because I used to play different games where, let's say, having something like shiny mod would change your gameplay completely, but it's not the same case with Once Human. In Once Human, if you will be leveling your mods, all you gain is some extra damage. So there is no difference in setup. So hard to get shiny in Money Boost server. It's all about luck, I would say. It's not about season on which you are playing, but it's all about luck and all about how much you are playing the game. Because let's say you shouldn't be complaining if you are playing the game only like 5 hours per week, which is not a lot. And let's say in addition you just started playing the game. So it's like all depends on how much you are playing the game. And even with bad luck, if you will put a lot of time into the game, you will get everything what you need at some point. So it's all about how much time you will spend in the game. Yeah, I know he means Brahmini, but I don't know if he wants to see like He wants to know like weapon mode or what exactly? Yeah, weapon and mask mode. Okay, I will show you quickly. For weapon, you will want to use this one. This one will give you the most damage. But if you want to have more consistent damage, then you will want to use this one instead. Because this one will give you higher trigger chance for bounce. But this one will give you more damage. So it's up to you if you want to have more consistent but lower damage. Or if you want to have some extra damage, which is not that consistent. Up to you which one you will choose. And when it comes to mask mode, I think you have only one option. This one, precision bounce. This is like the best one for mask. Should I use crit rate on Tech 9 or Elemental? It depends. Depends on your setup. Depends on deviation which you use. You know, the best will be if you will have a look on my Tech 9 build guide, and you will learn what you should be using in different situations. You know, because in some situations you will want to use elemental damage, let's say, just because your deviation scales with elemental damage too. So it would benefit not only you but also your deviation. But in some situations you will want to use critical chance instead, just to have as much damage as possible against bosses. And it will be especially good when you will be using melee weapons to buff your critical chance. But as you can see, I'm not buffing with melee weapon at the moment, and because of it, it wouldn't be that my damage wouldn't be that consistent when it comes to like critical chance. That's why I have elemental damage at the moment. But whenever I use whenever I use melee weapon to buff my critical chance, then I use critical chance calibration too. But whenever I'm not buffing, I'm using elemental damage. But it also depends on stats on your calibration. Because let's say if you have 50 damage and 14 critical chance on your calibration, and your elemental damage calibration is only like 45 plus 18, then of course your critical chance calibration is much better, you know. So it's not only depends on calibration which you use, but also it's also about stats, you know, and your mods. So you will have to decide if you want to go for critical chance or elemental, and it all depends on what kind of mod you can equip or what kind of calibration you can use. Show me your build. Why can why you can show me your build? Are you cheating? No, I'm not cheating. I can show you my build. 1 second, I will do it once, okay? I will show you what I'm using on my equipment. My weapon. Helmet, mask, top, pants, gloves and boots. And this is what I'm using. No cheating. And my cradles, if you would like to see. EU PvP has a bunch of explorators. Oh, yeah, probably. Probably, but I can't tell because I didn't play on PvP for a long time. What build are you running? I'm running Tech 9 plus elemental damage. You can have a look on my Tech 9 build guide if you want to learn something about about Tech 9, or if you want to see what you should be using. Because this weapon is very flexible, you know. In some situations you will want to use different mods, in other situations you can swap your deviations and you will have to adjust your setup for different deviation. So if you want to learn something about Tech 9, then have a look on this guide. With the new mod system, I would suggest for people not to stress too much about level 17 mod. Get at least level 15 and all builds will work fine. Yeah, exactly. But to be honest, getting like seven level 17 mods, even for casual player, should take no more than like 7 weeks, because every week you get one PT chest, and from each one you will be able to get level 17 mod. So if you will do it optimally, then you can level up your whole setup to level 17 in 7 weeks. So even a person which plays like few hours every week, like maybe even like 2 hours only every week, this person can level up his whole setup to level 17 in a few weeks. So it's not that hard. And if you will put even more time into the game, then of course you will gain everything much faster. By the way, in Tech 9 power research can't quit, right? Yes, because you are not you can't deal power surge damage. So you are correct, but your shock elemental damage can. So it's like your normal bullets. When you use Zapamander, your normal elemental damage bullets will be dealing shock damage. And your shock damage can critical hit. So it's like power surge can't critical hit on Tech 9, but since you are not dealing power surge damage, then it's fine, you know, because you are dealing shock elemental damage, which is a bit different. Because one is elemental damage and second one is keyword damage. So there is like small difference between these two things. Did you see the minimap while inside the dungeon? You can see part of the new map. Like this? Justy? Something like this? To be honest, you can't see much. Nothing changed, I think. I don't know. To be honest, guys, I just hope that in this location we don't have additional monolith for giant. What do you guys think about additional monolith for giant on this part of the map? I think I would be upset with this one. Imagine now if they will make this whole map with the same bosses which we have in the game, like this location giant, in this location Manibus, because I think it would make sense. Manibus Nightmare in this location, giant in this location, you know. Maybe like spider in this location, you know. I want to prioritize using weak spot elemental on my SKS. What enemies should I know about that doesn't have a weak spot, so I can use a different build on them? Thank you. Which enemies don't have weak spot? So enemies, of course, enemies which you will be, of course, this like in Endless Dreams content, these small TVs don't have weak spot. So against these enemies you will want to use something different, because these enemies don't have weak spot. But to be honest, we don't have many enemies which don't have weak spot in this game. So weak spot damage builds are often fine, you know, because let's say on Giant you have a huge visible weak spot. On Manibus Nightmare you have huge visible weak spots. On even on most of these enemies which you can meet in dungeons, you have visible weak spots. I think there is like one elite enemy which doesn't have weak spot. It's like this like huge machine which throws teddy bear. I don't know the name of this elite enemy. So this guy doesn't have weak spot. I don't know what else, to be honest. Some flying enemies don't have weak spot. So yeah. But most of the enemies which you will meet in once human have weak spots. Clav machine and light rimers. Yeah, exactly. This is what I said. Yeah, so it's like this name of this elite enemy is claw machine. Yeah, claw machine. Can you do this? Can you do that strategy for keyword suffixes on normal Manibus? I don't think so. I don't think so, because the only way to get this kind of mods on Manibus will be probably doing higher risk events or just buying mod chests, you know, in mod shop. You have like two options on Manibus, and on Endless Dream you have one additional option. But on Manibus you have easy option to farm resonance mods. So it's like you have nice ways. You have nice way to farm resonance mods, but at the same time you are not able to get keyword mods. So I don't know what you prefer, because to be honest, resonance mods are very nice for puns and rolls. So it's up to you. It's up to you. So it's up to you if you prefer to play on Manibus for resonance mods, or if you prefer to play on Endless Dream for keyword mods. So it counts shock. Got it. Okay, I got it. See the minimap without pressing them on the radar. Okay. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, now I can see. Yeah, to be honest, I never pay attention to minimap, because most of the time when I'm doing the giant, I watch my left side of monitor, because on my left I'm always playing some kind of videos or something when I'm playing this game. So I never pay attention to minimap. I did giant so many times, but I never paid attention to minimap. But yeah, I can see something on this minimap. But I don't think so it will be correct. I think they will change a lot of things, you know. So this thing which we can see at the moment, it's not like it will be one-to-one with what they will do. Because they are changing something every day on this map, probably. Upset but not surprised. Okay, Joy. Makes sense. Upset but not surprised. Yeah, to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if they will give us giant in next location. Yeah, so we'll have one additional way to do the giant, to access this easy boss fight. Maybe in the future giant will be harder to do, who knows, because at the moment giant is easy because it's like level 60 only. But imagine if they will add giant which will be like level 80 and you will be not able to one-shot him. Then you will have to do all of these mechanics. And then we'll see. We'll see how easy it will be. Let's have a look on my calyps now. I hope for entrance for massive raid with strong mob bosses or something there. It looks like gates to hell. Yeah. All my unequipped gear on my main server got reset to 1 star yesterday. Why? Most of the enemies that are hard to kill have no weak spot though. Makes sense. Because most of the time we are playing in the game with builds which are dealing some weak spot damage. So it's normal that it's hard to kill. It's harder to kill these kind of enemies when you can't deal weak spot damage to them. Stuck on one build and I don't want to rebuild anything since I put in a bug report and I'm waiting for them to restore, hopefully. Okay, so I wish you good luck. But I don't think so they will be able to help you with this kind of issue. Maybe they will do something, but I think there is no point to wait. Just making new equipment, you know. And unfortunately, this is what you will have to do probably. Because waiting sometimes for any response from once human can take a lot of time. I mean, I never had problems. I never had problems with communication, you know. But to be honest, I know like more people than probably you know, because I'm making content, so I'm in contact with a few additional people from once human, so it's much easier from me. So it's much easier for me to report some issues. If I have some problems, I can kind of directly connect with these people. I don't think so they will be able to do a lot. I never had such problem, but I wish you good luck, and I think the best will be if you will just remake your equipment, because I feel like there is no point to wait, because they will probably, maybe they will do it, you know, but you will have to wait a lot of time. So instead of waiting, I would probably make the equipment again. Even if we will have to put some time into it, I think it's better just to focus on what you can do instead of complain. I know it sounds bad, but unfortunately you can't do much. I know bugs can happen in games because I played many games before Once Human, and even in Once Human I had some issues before where I didn't have something or something was missing. So I know how it can be sometimes, so it's kind of sad. But unfortunately, if you can't do something, if you can't fix some issues and you have option to make new equipment, I think it will be more healthy for you if you will make new equipment without complaining. Just move on and and that's everything what you can do probably. And maybe they will give you some compensation, you know? If there was a bug with something, they will give you compensation. Because once I had issue with something and they gave me compensation, you know? So also I'm using your build on SKS as well, thanks, no problem. Kaipi Palacio. KP Palacie. Love the resonance mods in the new mod system so much. Amazing stats, yeah, I like them too. That's why I use them all the time on this kind of builds like Tech 9, like SKS, you know, EPR 14. What else? Jav's pistol, you know, Jav's pistol loves this mods, you know. Not only you get tons of damage, but you also get some additional magazine capacity, which is nice for Jav's pistol because you always want to hit 20 bullets in your magazine, and with these mods you will be able to hit it easier, just because you will get some additional magazine capacity, like from this mod. So you get additional 4.8 magazine capacity from these mods, which is nice if you think about this. So yeah, not only you get tons of damage, but also you don't get like something like max HP, which is useless stat, and you get magazine capacity, which is much better. In the future, I hope we'll be able to select which kind of stats we want on on our mods, because I think it would make more sense. Because at the moment there is no customization, you know. You can't make like kind of custom mods based on your preference. Because let's say some mods offer some max HP, some mods offer magazine capacity, you know. So there is like no balance at the moment, in my opinion. But I hope in the future we'll be able to custom our mods and choose what kind of last stat we want to have on mod. Let's say we can have elemental damage, status damage, damage against enemies, and let's say we can select last stat. I think it would make sense. It would be nice. Not only for the game, but you would have like feeling that you have control over something. Have you been able to test a new scenario? No, I wasn't. I wasn't able. It's not like I have additional access to something. No. It's not like I have additional access. I can't access additional like I can't access test seasons. I can't do these kind of things, unfortunately. But I would like to. Maybe in the future I will be able, you know. Because they used to, I think it was 2024 or early 2025, and there was like test server or something like this, and they did let few people to go there and make content, which wasn't nice, no? Because at that time I wasn't making content. I mean I was making content for once human, but I wasn't that big at that time. I had maybe like 1000 subs or something like this, and they didn't let me in, you know. So to be honest, it wasn't fair in my opinion, because a lot of people had huge boost in not only subs but also like views and all of this stuff, because they gave access to like test season just for few people which had like bigger accounts on YouTube, which wasn't that fair for people like me at that time. So I hope they will, if they will do something like this again, I hope they will give access to all people which make content, so it would be more fair, you know, in my opinion, if they will do something like this again. So not only the biggest people, biggest accounts on YouTube, or biggest once human creators can access this kind of content. Yeah. And I really hope we have new bosses instead of reskins. Yeah, me too. Me too, but at the moment it's hard to say what we'll have. I just hope we will have some underwater gameplay. I think it would be fun to have some bosses, like underwater bosses with like different kind of gameplay. I think it would be fun, but I don't know. I don't know what kind of enemies they can make. No, but we'll see. Which server are you on? You can have a look. You can have a look on chat, and you will see what I'm playing at the moment. Also, you can join my Discord, and on my Discord you will see what I'm playing at the moment. So if something will change in the future, you can always check my Discord, and you will see what I'm playing at the moment. Okay, how many giants do I have to do? Let me have a look. Let me have a look, because I don't want to do too many giants, because then I will have a chance for legendary chests, which I don't want to get. So I was sitting at almost 3,200 giant grays before a new one, and now okay, I did only 250. So I have to do the giant like 500 times more. Only 500 times more. And then we'll switch to Manipus Nightmare. But I don't know if I will be able to do it today. Maybe we'll finish on Sunday. Like always, I will be live streaming on Sunday. But sometimes like today, I will also live stream during the week if I'm not gonna have any plans for making content, because at the moment I don't have any plans. I don't have any plans for making additional content for my YouTube and Twitch. So I'm making some shorts videos only, and meanwhile I'm waiting for next update. Best way to farm unstable mod keyword suffix. Best way to farm unstable mod keyword suffix. Best way will be Money Boost Nightmare. This is like always the best way for any keyword mod. It doesn't matter if it's like unstable bomber or if it's like shrapnel. And then second best option will be mod shop. From mod shop you can buy some mod chests, you know. Every week you can spend some mod dust in mod shop. And if you don't know what to buy in mod shop, you can have a look on this video, Javala. And in this video you will be able to see what you should be buying from mod shop, what is like the best thing to buy from mod shop. Just have a look on my chat, on my YouTube chat, and you will see a video link. And in this video I explain what you should be buying from mod shop. And lastly, last option for farming this kind of mods, keyword mods, will be doing higher risk events. But it's like this option is so slow that I don't recommend this option. But good thing about higher risk events, you can collect your PT chest on, let's say, on Monday, with like you will have to do like 100 events. 100 high risk events, which will take some time, but I think in like maybe 1 or 2 days you will be able to do this amount of events, and you will get probably your legendary keyword chest. And good thing about these events, they are available on all seasons, not only on Endless Game, but also on Manibus and Way of Winter. I don't know about Novice, but I don't think so. I don't think so these kind of events are available on Novice, but I didn't play on Novice for a long time, so maybe you guys know what is available on Novice. So yeah, so you have few good options, and the best option will be Manibus Nightmare and second best mod shop. And if you don't know what to buy from mod shop, just have a look on this video, which was posted by my chatbot, and you will know what to do. You will know what to do with your mod dust. And in the future, if situation will change, if something will change with mods, with let's say mod shop, then I will be updating this video, because this is like already updated video. I updated this video like 5 days ago, I think, something like this, maybe 6 days ago. So my recommendation on how to farm mods is kind of up to date. So you can have a look on this video, and you will learn the fastest way to get your mods to level 17 and even like shiny mods, the most optimal way. How to know when new servers will be open? You are asking about additional part of the map, Luluk? You're asking about additional part of the map, or what kind of servers? Or you are asking about like additional ones, fresh seasons. How much chances to get level 17? What do you mean? Fresh ones? So you can always have a look on sign up, and then you can have a look on choose. And I think you have to select this, and then you will be able to see what is starting soon. But I think you would have to exit from the game and do it in menu, because I don't think so you are able to check it like this. But I think so you should be able to see it in the menu, when you will be in the menu. Okay, have a look and let me know. Because to be honest, they updated UI, menu UI a few times already, and to be honest, I don't know if I'm up to date, because they are changing some things all the time. So I don't know if I'm up to date. Just let me know. Have a look and let me know if you are able to see. If you are able to see if new seasons are being launched soon. But if you are not able to see anything, then have a look on Once Human official site, because they always have notifications when they will open new seasons. They always make like small announcements about new seasons. So have a look on official site. But to be honest, I don't know how often they are opening new seasons. I don't know they are opening that often new seasons. I think when last season, let's say last season, when last season is like on like 10 or 14 days old. When last season is like 14 days old, then I think new season is opening. So I think they have like 2 weeks between seasons to. I mean, we have like 2 weeks between new seasons. So if all this, I mean, if like most recent season is like maybe 10 days old, maybe they will be opening like new season, which will be like fresh in a few days, in the next few days. So just have a look how old is recent season, last season which they did open, and maybe based on it you will be able to see or predict when they will open another one. You mind to show your weapon? Yeah, I can show you my weapon, you see? This is my weapon. Yes, I can find it in the game menu. Unfortunately, menus in this game are very confusing. To be honest, we had informations. We used to have informations when new season is launching. You were able to let's say to sign up early on before new season will be launched. So I don't know why everything in this game is kind of confusing. They remade menu already like few times. I mean, it's like starting menu when you are launching the game. They remade this menu already like few times, and it's still confusing, you know. So I don't know. Build Tech 9, yeah, it's Tech 9 build. You can have a look on my build guide. Thanks for your YouTube videos, no problem. I'm the look, no problem. Crossbow tool, please. Mobility style. Are you using static search on text with Pollock Jelly right now? Okay, or Catalyst. So you will want to change your weapon mode, your raiders, and sometimes foot buffs, depending on deviation which you use. And if you will be using Invincible Sun for AoE damage, then you will want to use different unique piece too. So it's like this weapon is very flexible, and I explained everything what you should be using in my Tech 9 build guide, you know. So if you didn't see my Tech 9 build guide yet, then have a look. I explain everything what you should be using on Tech 9, from foot buffs to all mod options for each deviation. So have a look on this video, and it will be like the fastest way to get your answers and easier, because I explain everything in like few minutes, you know. It's not like I'm trying to waste anyone's time. Oh. I'm a novice and I do more damage with static search with gel instead of catalyst for some reason. I basically copied what I could from the giant build, and I also the full guide for Tech 9. Sounds strange, to be honest. I don't know why you did more damage with mod which shouldn't impact your damage. I don't know why, but it sounds like a bug. It sounds like a bug. When I was testing damage, each mod had like different values, you know. And I wasn't dealing almost any damage without. I mean, I wasn't dealing any extra damage with power surge mod on my weapon. So I don't know what happened with your mods, but it shouldn't be like this. Hey bro, Tech 9 build same as in the guide, excluding the deviation. Hey bro, Tech 9 build same as in the guide, excluding the deviation. What do you mean? Kratos? What do you mean? I don't know too. Mao. Yeah. No one knows. No one knows. No one knows what sometimes happens in this game. Like always, like in any games, you can always have some bugs, you know. So I think it's normal. I think it's normal if you guys didn't play different games and playing games for like 25 years or even more. So yeah, I can tell you guys, these kind of bugs are normal in any game, not only Once Human. All games have problems with bugs, but the only difference between, let's say, game A and game B is that some games will fix these issues faster, or let's say they will at least try to speak to the community that they know about this issue, no? So it's like some games are better in terms of communicating with community, which is much more healthy, no? But I can tell you guys, in all games which I played, we had huge bugs. Not only like let's say keyword mods not applying or something like this, like keyword effects not applying, but we had like much bigger issues, like let's say in New World, when I used to play New World, we had issues with people which were able to duplicate gold. So they were able to basically print as much gold as possible, you know, as much gold as they wanted, you know. So I used to play different games, and some games had like huge problems. So I don't even think so that Once Human has huge problems. This game has some issues, you know, with some bugs, but I don't think so these issues are as big as in some other games, you know. So yeah, I'm not trying to defend Once Human, but I just want to say that I used to play games where I used to have like bugs which were not acceptable, you know, which would break like game completely. So yeah, so this game has some problems, but at least we don't have like this kind of bugs where game is unplayable, you know. At least for me, I think I never had this kind of bug where a game was completely unplayable. Did they? Wow, guys, can you see it? They fixed V, heavy attack with V. Wow, I just wanted to check because I was talking about bugs. I was talking about bugs, and they fixed the issue with heavy attack. Can you see it, guys? Wow, GG's. Huge. Sometimes bugs. I can see bug now. It used to bug all the time. like 2 weeks ago after update. So I wasn't able to attack with melee weapon, with heavy attack, with V, but now it's fine. Wow, huge fix. Huge fix, huge W, but at the same time, huge L for introducing this kind of bug, you know. But at least it took them only like two weeks to fix this bug. But at least it's fixed now. I mean, you are using the same mods and gear as in Tech9 Guide. Yes. Is it fair to buy Deviants for 30 million energy drinks? I think it's a bit too much. I think 30 million is a bit too much. I think if you want to buy non-seasonal deviations, then for non-seasonal deviations, normal price is around 5 to 8 millions, you know, depending on season. Because on some seasons you will have tons of people which make deviations for sale, and then you will have lower price. So it depends on how many people you have on season which are selling deviations. But I think lowest price which you will find for non-seasonal deviation is around 5 millions, at least on EU. And for non-seasonal deviations, I think it's up to like 20 millions. If you are paying more than 20 millions energy drinks, then you are overpaying for seasonal deviations. I think 20-25 is like maximum. If you are paying more than 20 or 25 millions for seasonal deviation, then you are spending more than you should. Someone is basically scamming you. I can tell you I got all my deviations, including Polar Jelly, Invincible Sun with Starfall inversion trade. I got all of them for around 20 millions max. And I know some people paid like, I don't know, 50, 60, 80 millions for these deviations. And I spent like maybe 20, 25 millions, you know. So I wouldn't spend more than 20 or 25, but for seasonal deviations. But for normal deviations, like let's say Voodoo Doll, I think between 5 to 8 millions, depending on your season, is fine. Is a good price. Because if you will be paying way too much, then not only you will be losing, but this person which is selling these deviations will keep selling them for this price, which is not fair, in my opinion. Sometimes bug? Nope. Or does cookie drop? I don't know if you can read comments. Or does the cookie drop? So you can get this. I mean you can get this melee weapon anywhere, and highest chance you will have from doing nightmare content, just because from nightmare content you will get much more legendary weapons compared to, let's say, a pro or hard mode. Because let's say on nightmare content you will be getting like every like 10 weapons which you will get 8 legendary weapons. But let's say on pro mode you will be getting every 10 weapons you will be getting like 6 legendary weapons, and that's why you basically have higher chance on nightmare content. But the fastest way probably to get this weapon will be the giant, because you can do the giant in like 12 seconds or even less, depending on your setup. So yeah, so yeah, I recommend doing the giant. It's like fastest way to get this. Because unfortunately at the moment we can't craft this weapon. So you will have to farm this weapon from PvE content. And like I said, you can get it from any content, but highest chance will be from nightmare content, just because you will have higher chance for legendary weapons, and that's why. It's not like you will have higher chance for this melee weapon exactly, but just for legendary weapons. That's why I think you will have highest chance in nightmare content. But at the same time, giant is like the fastest enemy, which will give you some high level loot, some calibrations. So I think the giant will be like the best option, the best way to get this melee weapon. And at the same time, giant will be the best for this blue weapon, this one. Okay, I don't even have this weapon on me at the moment. But if you need this blue weapon, which gives you some damage boost, then doing the giant will be the best way too. But instead of doing the giant on pro mode, you will want to do the giant on the easiest difficulty, which is like level 40 giant, and you will be getting tons of blue quality weapons, and you will have a chance for this melee weapon, for this blue quality melee weapon, which boosts your damage. Yeah, roosted blade, yeah, exactly. Thank you. What are you farming this guy for, if you don't mind me asking? I mainly do the giant for mod dust, you know. This is my main goal. So yeah, I want to get as much mod dust as I can, so I can buy many things in mod shop. But also giant is like the best source of energy links, which is like a nice addition, because you can use energy links for your, I mean, you can use energy links in mod shop for even more mod dust, you know. So it's like a win-win situation on the giant, because you not only get tons of mod dust, but you also will get some energy links which you can spend in mod shop. But also you will be getting tons of mods, which can be also keyword for your weapon. So yeah, basically tons of mods, tons of mod dust, tons of energy links, tons of calibs, you know, even tons of deviations. So basically you will get almost everything what you need from the giant. That's why I'm doing almost all the time the giant, just because he gives everything what you need in this game. Not only energy links, mod dust, but also deviations for fusion. You will get calibrations which you will want for your weapons, you know. Basically giant is like the best source of everything in this game. And the best thing, if you can't get something from the giant, you can always spend energy links and buy these things from other people, you know. So let's say if you don't like fusing deviations, instead of learning how to fuse, just spend like few hours on giant, and you can buy these deviations which you need, which is like win-win situation, because at the same time you will get mod dust mods, you know. So yeah, and that's why I recommend to anyone who don't mind to do the giant all the time. I recommend to do the giant, you know. I know it sounds bad, you know, probably, because no one wants to do the giant that many times like I did, probably. But yeah, giant is the most profitable content which you can do in one schema. Anestic, is there any information about the armor shiny mods? Is it going to be all armors, all suffixes? To be honest, I don't know. My prediction at the moment is that we'll get only only shiny mods for new downstar mods. This is my prediction, but maybe in addition we'll get some shiny mods for mask, you know. I would like to have shiny mods for at least for mask, you know. But I don't think so we'll get all. I don't think so we'll get shiny mods for all of our slots, for our whole equipment. Just because the game is a bit too easy at the moment, and imagine if they will give us tons of extra damage, you know. So instead of doing the giant in like 12 seconds, you would be able maybe to do the giant without looking in like 10 seconds, you know. I'm joking at the moment, but you get me, you know, because we would get like tons of extra damage from shiny mods, probably, because at the moment I don't know what kind of buffs these shiny mods will have, but I think we'll have some extra damage like we have on weapons now. So I don't think so we'll have shiny mods for our whole equipment, just because content is too easy at the moment, and I don't think so they will give us more damage, even more damage. That's why I think. That's why I don't think so they will give us more shiny mods. Yeah. Hello, Damien. Welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you on my Twitch chat. Hello, Damien. Okay, I have to connect my headphones because they died. So give me a second. I will dance. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, my headphones died. So I have to play without headphones now, which is fine, you know. How are you guys doing today? I'm at 800 count to 100 more than hop to manibus. I don't. I think you should stop already, Enox. I think Enox, you should stop already on the giant, because I can tell you you can be unlucky and you will get your legendary chest soon. I can tell you it can happen. I think I would rather spend like I think I would rather like spend some more time on Money Boost Nightmare, which is fine too, instead of getting legendary chest, which you don't want, probably, unless you don't mind non-keyword legendary chest, then it's fine. But if you care about keyword damage more than non-keyword, then I would stop at this point, probably. Yeah. Yeah, I will be done in. I will do it 5 times and 2 times drop. I'm doing it 5 times and 2 times drop at 900. Ah, okay. So you are counting for a long time already. So you know how it is. Yeah, I'm with you. 12k reality fragments around more. Yeah, I'm with you. 12k reality fragments around more. What do you mean? What do you mean? Enox. You are saying that when you are doing Manibus Nightmare, you are wasting a lot of reality fragments? What do you mean? I feel that too about 1k identity because I do around 1k giant daily. So how much energy drinks do you have, Enox? Like 1 billion? 1,000 every day is like I think it's like 15, maybe 18 millions every day. 18 millions every day, because if you will count deviations which you will get, if you will count all of these stardust swords which you will sell, then I think it's around like 18 millions energy drinks, you know. I tried to go with 900 and 100 money, but I want to save reality. Ah, okay. So you just want to save reality fragments, okay? But to be honest, if you are doing giant that often, then I don't think so. Reality fragments are the problem, you know, because you can always buy reality fragments with energy links, you know. So it shouldn't be a problem. I spent almost all 4 reality fragments. Ah, okay. Maybe you should start selling deviations, you know, because you have probably tons of deviations. So you would make you would get some reality fragments while selling your deviations. This is how I get almost all my reality fragments, which I need. It's like I trade deviations, you know. Yeah. Yeah, but I feel to go for 802 weeks. So to be honest, I stop at 750. I stop at 750. I know I'm probably wasting some time because I should be going for like 8 or maybe 850 giants and then swap to money boost nightmare. But to be honest, I dropped already like 2 times before 800. I dropped like once after 770. 770 and second time happened on like 755, you know. So I think I will be stopping from after that, after my second legendary chest which I got from like 755, after 755 giants, after that I'm stopping at 750, you know. I think it's like a sweet spot. At the same time, you did many bosses. You did like tons of giants which were like easy to do, so you saved a lot of time, but at the same time you are not like risking a lot. So basically that's what I'm doing. I would rather do like 100 or 100 more money bosses instead of wasting my chance for a good legendary chest. How your deviation gets so quickly restored? I usually have to stand and wait. And you are using Polar Jelly too? As SVG? You are using Polar Jelly or which one? Yeah, what's the price for 5.5 not green and 5.5 green? So 5.5 green goes for around between between 2 and 2.5 millions energy links. And when it comes to not clean deviations, then it's between 1 and 1.5 millions, depending on if you have only one bad trade or two trades. So two bad trades is like around 1 million or 1.2 millions, and with one bad trade it's like 1.2, I mean 1.5, something like this, you know. So basically you will want to sell your deviations with the guides for half the price of clean deviation. So clean deviation is probably around 2.5 millions. So any 5.5 deviation which isn't clean will cost around half of this price. What is that build? Do I have this video? Yeah, I have Tech9 build on my YouTube. You can have a look, and if you will apply all these things which I'm talking about, then you will know what to use. But in the future, I will make additional video. I will make additional video for frost damage setup only. But I will wait for a new season, you know. So for now, I'm not planning to post my frost damage setup, but I will do it. I will do it early on in next season. So you guys will be able to have a look directly what you should be using for frost elemental damage, because now I'm not showing it directly in a build guide, so I'm not saying you should be using this and this instantly, but if you will check few timestamps like food buffs, mods, deviations, radars, if you will check all of these timestamps, then you will know what to use for each elemental damage deviation. Because let's say I'm talking about weapon mods, then I'm explaining which mod for which deviation. So if you will watch my main Tech9 build, you will get what I'm using. But it's not as simple as it could be, because it's like overall Tech9 build guide, you know. It's not only about frost elemental damage, because Tech9 is kind of complicated, and in my Tech9 build guide you will learn about all deviations like shock elemental damage, burn damage, and frost vortex damage. I mean frost element damage. So have a look on this video and you will learn something new, probably. Yeah, you get normally keyboard press as well. Thanks for your thinking. No problem. No problem, Enox. Polar jelly, yes, polar jelly. And what kind of buffs do you have, SVG, on your jelly? What kind of buffs? Thanks for following, welcome. Welcome on my channel. From having a lot of controllers to having a lot of raid and mod dust. Good old days. Yeah, exactly. To be honest, if you know me, then you probably know that I stopped playing the game when I saved like 2,500 controllers, you know, which was insane. I think no one has as much controllers as I do in my Eternal and the backpack, because I can show you. I mean, not now, but maybe other day I can show you that I still have tons of controllers which were not used. on my second on my alt on the same account, you know, because at that time that was like 2024, late 2024 and early 2025. I was playing on this one, which was my main, and I also had alt account on which I played a lot too, you know. So at that time I was playing on like almost like on two accounts, because at that time we didn't have the same mod backpack for our whole account. The same goes for blueprints, you know. So all alt accounts on the same account were not able to use the same stuff, you know. So it was very bad back then, but now it's very simple. You can play on many different seasons, and you can use the same mods. You can use the same blueprints, you know, which you unlocked, which is very nice. Good old days, yeah. If using plug jelly, catalyst is good for blast. Catalyst because blast will give you no damage, because you are not creating frost vortex. Because this weapon is fortress warfare keyword weapon. So it's not like you can make frost vortex. You can deal frost elemental damage, but it's not the same, you know. So it's like it sounds similar, but it's not the same. Do you not get tired doing this? I would lose my mind. No, I don't. I don't have problems in playing games like this. I said it multiple times already. I used to play games for like 25 or even more years already, because when I started playing games I was like maybe 4 or 5, but at that time I was playing only on PlayStation 1. No online games, but when I was 6, I went to internet coffee shop. I don't know if I said it correctly, but basically I didn't have PC at home with internet connection. So when I was around 6, I went to internet coffee shop. I don't know if I said it correctly, but and I started playing MMO games, you know. And later on I had PC at home, so it was much easier. But but before I had PC at home, I used to go to internet cafe all the time. Whenever I had some time, I used to go to internet cafe and I would play MMO games like Diablo, you know, like Metin 2 later on. So I was into MMO games always. So I never had problems with doing similar content all the time, because this is what happens in most MMO games. At some point there will be like no content which is like hard to do, and you will be spending most of your time on content which gives you something, but at the same time the content which isn't that new. I know it sounds bad, but this is how it is in games, you know. If you will be playing a lot like I do, then at some point in every game, doesn't matter if it's like Once Human, Black Desert, if it's like I don't know, like Blade and Soul, or any game like Lineage 2, any game which I played, at some point there was no content to do, you know. As developers to lower weapon drops from Giant, you forced to go to base too often, yeah. Yeah, but the problem with problem if they will lower again this the amount of calips which you get, then the problem will be that in, let's say, from giant it will be fine, but from dungeons like, let's say, silos, you will don't get a lot of calips, you know. And since doing silo takes much more time, it's like 2 or even more minutes sometimes, depending on build which you use. It can be like between 2 and 5 minutes to do the silo. So if they will lower the chance to get weapons from dungeons or any content, then it will be fine for the giant, because you can do the giant quickly, so it doesn't matter really, to be honest. But if they will lower the chance, and if the chance will be way too low, then it will be impact all of these players which are not doing the giant, which are not doing this kind of content, you know, and they will have hard time collecting calips which they need. So it's hard to balance. I think the only thing which they can do at the moment is they can lower maybe weapon drops from monoliths and keep it as it is in silos, you know, and in open world. So maybe just lower the amount of calips which you get from monoliths, because to be honest, almost all monoliths can be done in like around 20 seconds, you know. Doesn't matter if it's like giant, if it's like Shadowhound, if it's a Drunk, you know. All of these bosses you can do in like 20-25 seconds max. Even like Spider, you can do it quickly with some builds. The only boss which you can't do fast is probably this boss which gives you this what's the name of this deviation which heals you? What's the name of this deviation? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know the name of this this deviation which heals you. No kills, but heals. This yellow deviation which heals you. Cosmetics deviation. I don't have this one in my base. In my securement link. Fast-starting job. Yeah, this one. So basically only this boss. I think only this boss is kind of hard to do, because this boss has like faces. So I don't think so you are able to skip any phase. And in addition dealing with his machine gun is kind of slow, you know, because you will need weapon damage, and at the same time you can deal weak spot damage. So because of it, it's a bit slow. So I don't think so there is a way to do this boss quickly. Maybe in the future, when they will change something. Love Metin. Okay. I used to love Metin too. I was addicted when I was, I don't know, 15, maybe a bit less, when I was around 12, between 12 and 15. I was kind of addicted to Metin 2. And I used to play way too much. I used to play like, I was going to school. In school I was thinking about Metin 2, then I was going back home and I was playing the game, you know, all the time. So I was kind of addicted. But I had some, I mean, I knew a lot of people in real life which were playing Metin 2, so we had like a nice guild, and I used to play with my cousin, you know. So it's not like I was playing alone. We had like nice team, and we had some fun together. By the way, we are from that times. By the way, we all from that time spent too much time in internet cafes playing CS 1.6 and Anescape. To be honest, I wasn't into these games. I wasn't into these games. I always when I was spending time in internet cafe, I always used to play games like Diablo and later on Metin 2. And I played a bit, you know, like CS 1.6 because sometimes we had like tournaments in school, you know, CS 1.6 tournaments in our school. But to be honest, I never liked this kind of games, you know. I was always into these games where you were able to enhance your equipment, get some loot, you know, kill some enemies with huge sword or something like this, you know. I was always into these games. I never liked these games where you were like playing in a team like CS 1.6 with like few people and going against other 5 people, let's say, like it is now in CS2. So I wasn't enjoying something like this. I was always into MMO games. And almost all people which I knew played like similar games like I did. So not only I did like this kind of games, but all my friends which I knew in real life, they were playing this kind of games too. So it's not like I was playing alone at the same time, because I had some fun with people which I knew in real life. Sometimes we used to meet in one place where we would take our PCs, you know. Let's say on the weekend we would meet in one home, and we would spend like few days playing on the weekend. And later on, let's say on Monday, we were so exhausted that we, after like 2 days of playing without sleeping, we were so exhausted on Monday that we wouldn't go to school, you know. Something like this, you know. Dzień dobry, hello my friend, welcome, hello, scooting, relaxation, hello, welcome, good to see you, how are you doing? I already got Blast and Bullseye mod, level 17, I have 2 more PT grade to get. What do you recommend? Is it possible to select Lunar Deviant Energy, suffix on chest with PT grade? Unfortunately, with these legendary chests, you can select seasonal mods, unfortunately. So your only option will be, your best option will be your lowest level mod. So let's say if your shoes mod is level, let's say 12 only, then go to new pollution zones. I mean, just do the aberrant progeny content until you will get your PT chest. And the best one will be Phantasmal. And this Phantasmal mod will give you Phantasmal mod will give you elemental and status damage after switching weapons. So I think if you are into status and elemental damage, then if you can't get some of these old, if you can't use some of these old seasonal mods like Downstar, Lunar, then for your top and boot slot, for your top and shoes, you will want to use Phantasmal mods with Deviant Energy, and you will get tons of stats after switching weapons, and it will be like the best way to get tons of damage if you can't access mods like Lunar or Downstar. So basically spend your PT chests on mods which are like the lowest quality. So it's hard to say what you should do, but you have many options. You have many options. Sorry, I had to go AFK. Can you repeat if you had any informations about Chinese? Okay. So you were AFK. So informations about Chinese. I have no informations about Chinese, like what we'll get exactly, but they said that we'll get Downstar mods with shiny, which will be able to get to shiny level. So I think they will be for shoes and pants, like now, and in addition maybe we'll get shiny mask mods. But to be honest, it's hard to say what we will get exactly, because I don't think so they will give us tons of new shiny mods, just because game is a bit too easy, and if they will give us even more damage than we can deal at the moment, so game will be even easier. So I don't think so they will give us more options to to boost our damage, because the content at the moment is too easy. So I think they will unlock more shiny mods when they will publish harder content, unless this content which they plan to publish on next season is hard enough to force us to level up our mods to shiny level. So at the moment I don't think so they will give us tons of options for shiny mods, but I would like to have shiny mods for resonance mods, for mask mods and new seasonal mods. So if they will give us these options for these slots, I would be very happy, but I don't think so. I think we'll only get new seasonal mods, and that's it. I'm using SKS build. Which build is best now? Which build is best now? SKS. SKS is the best build in my opinion. And if you didn't see my tier list, I have a tier list video on my YouTube channel. If you didn't see, I can send you a link to this video if you didn't see. But in my opinion, SKS is the best. But you can have a look on this video, which I just sent. And let me know what you think about my tier list. Oh yeah, LAN parties, good times. Yeah, exactly. But unfortunately, all of these people which I knew back then, all of them left this city, you know, where I'm living at the moment. So almost no one stayed, you know. So it's kind of sad. I no longer option to meet with these people, you know. But it's fine, you know. It's not like everyone will have time time to play games when after like I don't know, 20 years. Not everyone has time. I attempted a little jump speed and it feels pretty good at first attempt. Yeah, to be honest, I was surprised. With how little jumps feels to use, because as you could see on my tier list video, I was able to bomb enemies with silo with like 500,000 damage with bombs, you know. So I felt like this build is doing better than I predicted, but it's still not good enough to compare this build with other weapons, you know. Because this weapon is very nice for bosses which, let's say, don't have weak spot damage, but most of the time most of the time bosses have weak spot, you know. So then little jobs loses a lot of value. The problem with little jobs, this weapon doesn't have like a good AoE damage. I mean, you have some AoE damage, but AoE damage isn't like the best one. Damage against bosses isn't like the highest. No, so this weapon doesn't offer a lot, to be honest. If you will compare little jobs to other weapons, then I feel like this weapon doesn't offer anything what other weapons can do, especially in S tier and above. So it's not like this is like bad weapon, but if you will compare this weapon to the best weapons, in my opinion, which are in the game like SKS, Tech 9 or other weapons like EBR, then I think this weapon doesn't offer anything. This weapon isn't better at any content when you will compare this weapon to this weapon which I just mentioned. Also, that's why I feel like it's a good weapon, but not good enough to compete with other weapons. But like I said in my build guide, I said that even weapons in C tier can do almost full content. So it's not like you have to use S tier weapon to beat once human, because once human is so easy at the moment is that is like you can use even like crossbow and you will be able to beat almost all enemies. Sometimes it will take more time, but you will be still able to kill all enemies because game is so easy. So it's like because the game is so easy, you are able to do almost full content with any weapon, but at the same time most of these weapons are not optimal. And that's why some weapons like little jobs are, let's say, in A tier, when let's say this weapon can one-shot many enemies, you know, but at the same time you have to compare this weapon to other weapons to rank it. Just to make it more, I think, fair, because putting everything in S tier because it can one-shot some bosses, then it makes no sense, you know. And in tier list, I think the best way to do tier list is to compare weapons to each other in the same department. So if this weapon is all about AoE damage, then you have to compare this weapon to other AoE damage weapons, you know. So this is how I like to compare these weapons, because let's say I can't compare Abyss Glance, which is like a good AoE damage weapon, to weapon like, let's say, Primal Rage, which will always out DPS on bosses, you know. So it's not like you will want to compare AoE damage weapon to weapon which shines against bosses. So basically you have to compare AoE damage weapon to AoE damage weapon. This is how I always do it. And I feel like it makes sense. And what do you guys think about my tier list? Did it make sense, guys? Okay, let me go back to base, because I don't have food buffs. I have to cook some food buffs. Show your mods, please. You will be able to know what you should be using. After watching my Tech 9 build, but I think someone made clip when I was showing my setup, my first elemental damage setup. So maybe I can share this clip which someone made. Let me have a look, because someone made a clip on. I think it was Joey. He made a clip on Twitch, but it looks like this clip isn't loading, so this clip is kind of broken. Yeah, so unfortunately I can't show you this clip. So best will be if you will have a look on this build guide, and you will know what to use. You will know what to use on Tech 9, and in the future, in like when new season will be launched, new season will be launched, I will update. I mean, not update, because almost nothing will change probably when it comes to Tech 9, but I will post my first elemental damage setup. Because at the moment I have build guide for Tech 9, which includes also first elemental damage setup. But for some people it's confusing because Tech 9 is kind of complicated, you know. So maybe I will make separate video for first elemental damage only. What do you guys think? Would you like guys to see something like this? First elemental damage setup only video for Tech 9? So what I want to make? Stardust. This. Then this is fine, this is fine, okay. Okay, I still have enough food buffs. Maybe I will make some space in my backpack. Meanwhile, when I'm cooking, okay, let's have a look on Calypso. And meanwhile, I will be wrapping my food buffs. Yeah, when I'm clicking on this clip, on this link, nothing is loading, you know. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm live streaming at the moment. Maybe that's why. But nothing is loading. Maybe my PC isn't good enough. I don't know, but nothing was loading. So I tried to check, but I wasn't able to see this clip. So there is no point to send it if it's not loading. Aha, so it's loading for you. Okay, for me it's not. Maybe because I'm live streaming at the moment. I don't know. I don't know what is the problem. Let me use my food pause. Okay, I have enough bullets. I have space in my backpack, so we can. No, I don't. Okay. Now we can continue. I think we changed the way we write builds, for example, boosting crowd control, defense, something like that, but separate categories to show the difference in content, kind of thing. I think it will be way too complicated, you know. Then I would have to make like few different lists, like AoE damage, you know, and all of this. I think it would be like way too complicated. I think it's possible to do it well in with one list only. I think my tier list was I did it very well. To be honest, I watched many tier list videos in the past from different games, from many different games, and to be honest, people almost always compare like I did. They always make one tier list and they always compare like weapons to the best weapon, you know. So let's say SKS is the best weapon, in my opinion. So I should be I should compare all weapons to SKS, how well they do. So if weapon is close to SKS, then I can put it behind SKS. You know, this is my opinion. But sometimes, let's say I said something like G17 is, in my opinion, the best AoE damage weapon. But because this weapon doesn't have good damage against bosses, then that's why this weapon lands in S tier instead of SS. Just because this weapon has huge AoE damage potential, but at the same lacks some damage against bosses. So because of it, it's not SS, and it landed in S tier because of it. So I think my tier list makes sense. You know, maybe some people will complain which aren't playing as long as I am. You know, because some people are probably mad, let's say, because Boom Boom is on A tier, which made a lot of people mad. You know, I don't know why. I don't know why so many people were mad because I did put Boom Boom in A tier instead of like S or something. Because I feel like this weapon isn't better than A tier, than where I did put this weapon at the moment. Maybe in the future there will be content where this weapon will shine. Then I will update this weapon tier list. Then this weapon might be a bit higher, maybe S tier, but I don't think so. This weapon is in S tier anymore. Just because this weapon was nerfed, not directly, but with deviation and ammo changes, you know. So there is no way that this weapon can keep up with other weapons at the moment. Actually thinking about it, many builds are situational, so yeah, my suggestion is it would be complicated to figure it. Yeah, it's making tier list is complicated, but I think I did it as well as I could. To be honest, I was thinking about making tier list for like 1 month, you know. So it's not like I did it in one day, you know. I was prepping for this video for a long time. I was thinking how I want to make it. It's like I spent tons of time thinking how to do it well, enough to represent one's human tier list, you know, which will be like as accurate as possible. And because of it, because I spent tons of time thinking, I spent tons of time testing tons of weapons, tons of different weapons, I think I did it as well as it was possible to do, you know. And I wasn't like trying to include my let's say I wasn't trying to boost any weapon's position based on my feelings, you know. Like, let's say I used to play Jav's pistol. I love this weapon, but in my opinion this weapon is in middle A tier, and this is where this weapon is, you know. It's not like because I played Jav's pistol a lot, I will put this weapon in S or SS tier, you know. Because some of these people which play only one weapon, they will probably put this weapon which they use in SS tier, which makes sense, you know, because they use only one weapon, so they don't know how it feels to use other weapons. So it's like it's hard to make it's hard to judge my tier list if you didn't use all of these weapons, because all of these I mean all of the people which complained about my tier list, most of these people didn't even play more than, like, let's say 2 weapons or 2 completed builds, I can tell you. Because most of these people which are playing the game for a long time, they said I did a good job, you know. And this is what matters to me, you know, not opinion from like random people which are playing the game for like 1 month, because these people don't know what they are doing. It's not like I'm trying to flame these people, but these people still need to learn about the game a lot. but opinion from these people which are playing the game for a long time was very positive about this tier list, so I think I did a good job. After watching the clip, now I know why I can do it in 12 seconds only. Because don't have old mods for elemental lunar. It doesn't matter. do you think that it will change anything? It will change anything that I'm using old mods? I can show you. I will unequip. I will equip any new mods for my top and helmet where I use old mods. I will equip new mods, and you will see I will be able to do the giant in 12 seconds too. I can use even like some level 14 mods, like this one. And let's use my best lunar. This one is level 14. Okay, I think I have level 14 only for a weapon. Okay, let's use only level 14 for weapon and level 14 for helmet. And you will see I will be able to do the giant in 12 seconds only. So the damage difference is not existing almost, you know? So I don't know why you see? One shot. Okay, 1 minute. You guys see? I changed 2 mods and I had to do the giant in 1 extra minute, you know? This game is so hard. Without old mods, you will be doing giant in 1 minute, 11 seconds. You see? Let me reopen the game. 1 second. Because my game is kind of laggy. Yeah, took me 1 additional minute because I changed two mods. To be honest, difference between 13 and 11 seconds, it can be even like loading time. If you didn't know, it can be even loading time. So if your PC is slow, then it's your PC fault that, let's say, you can't hit 11 seconds, to be honest. It's not about mods, you know. I can do the giant. I can do the giant in 12 seconds without food buffs. It's not about damage, I can tell you. It's about how fast can you load and how fast can you click. It's not about your damage. I can deal half of my damage and I will still be able to do the giant in 12 seconds. I can tell you. Yeah, that's why the people are mad when you say boom boom is not that good, okay? Because it used to be the best weapon. Yeah, makes sense. You see, 12 seconds. 12 seconds new mods only, so I don't know why you are complaining. I don't know why you're saying that it's not possible in 12 seconds because I'm using old mods, you know. As you can see now, I'm using only new mods and I can do the giant in 12 seconds. I can tell you it's all about how fast can you click and how fast can you load in this game. You see, I'm doing the giant in 12 seconds with new mod only. Maybe my damage is a bit lower, but not that much lower that is not possible to do in 12 seconds. You see, 12 seconds 3 times in a row. It's all about how fast you will click and how fast game can load. So if your game is loading very slow, then this is the problem. So don't blame that you don't have old mods, because damage difference between old and new mods isn't that high. So yeah. So instead maybe of complaining, focus on enhancing your gameplay, the way you play maybe. Try to click faster. Click faster and you will do the giant in 12 seconds, even with new mods only. And now I'm using like 2 level 14 mods, you see? My damage isn't even like that much lower. And if you have like a higher level mod than I do, then it will be even easier to do. You see, 12 seconds. I'm not complaining, bro, I'm telling you are cheating. Okay, at this point, I'm not gonna respond to you, okay? Because I did show you what I'm using, I did show you my mods, I swapped to new mods only, and you are saying that I'm cheating, you know? At this point, you should stop sending messages. Okay? Thank you. I don't know, my PC is Ryzen 9, 32 GB RAM and fast SSD. I don't know, you know. I don't know, maybe you click too slow. Maybe your PC isn't optimized, you know. It's like, it doesn't matter what kind of PC you have at some point. If your PC is high end, even if you will not optimize your system, if you don't know what to do with like optimizing your PC, like undervolting your PC, maybe your PC is overheating, because of it you will be dropping FPS, you know. So it's like not only you have to optimize your setup in game, but also you will want to optimize your PC. So yeah. I used to play games tons, and since I have my own PC, I started optimizing my PC a lot, and my PC is so well optimized, and it can deal probably with like 2024, 2025 setups, you know, because my PC is very well optimized. I did all optimizations which I could. I don't have any additional apps which I don't need on my PC, you know. My PC is kind of clean. So yeah. Sometimes you will have to do some additional steps to not only optimize the game which you play, like equipment in your game which you play, but also your PC. Because let's say I used to play some competitive games, competitive PvE games, and I had to optimize my PC, so I was able to squeeze more FPS, you know. So it's like you will have, if you want to play games on highest level, you will have to learn how to optimize your PC, because it's important thing too, if you didn't know. Playing games is not only about installing game on and playing the game, no? You will have to learn a lot of things. How to use your how to use your setup correctly, like your your graphic card, your CPU, all of this. Can you show quickly your build? Sorry, because I think you got many. Then, yeah, I have tons of questions about this topic. So best will be if you will have a look on my Tech9 build guide, because in this build guide I go over all deviations and all setups possible on this weapon. So if you will focus on watching this guide, you will know what to use on first elemental damage deviation like polar jelly. So I recommend you watching Tech9 build guide, which will be like the best way to not only learn how to use this weapon correctly, but also you will learn all setups for each deviations. Because I not only show setups for, let's say, first elemental damage, but also for shock elemental damage and burn elemental damage. So you will learn something, not only for this setup, which might be beneficial in the future. You're fine, I can do it in 11 seconds because the casting cuts me on to 2 seconds because PC. Yeah, it's like I said it. I said it a few times already in my videos that every online game which is competitive, you will be limited by your FPS, by your PC, by your phone, by your laptop, you know. So if your setup is very weak, then in any competitive games you will have problems, you know. Any competitive game, in any competitive games you will have problems. I'm not saying once human is competitive, you know, because because there is no leaderboards on how fast can you do the giant or how many times you can do the giant, but I would like to have something like this. I would like to have something like this in Once Human, but Once Human isn't competitive game. So maybe guys stop like comparing yourself to other people and just focus on what you can do, you know, and it will be much more healthy. Because this game isn't competitive. It's not about how fast can you kill the giant, you know. It's not about how fast can you kill Manibus Nightmare. You get nothing from killing giant in 1 second faster. Only thing which you get is like you save some time, you know, and that's it. But this game isn't competitive, so there is no point to complain that, let's say, someone can do the giant in 11 seconds and someone else can do the giant in like 15 seconds. This game isn't competitive, so if you have this kind of mindset, this game isn't for you, probably. Because we don't have leaderboards, we don't have this kind of stuff in this game. So I don't think so this game is for this kind of people, which are kind of competitive or like to compare to each other. This is not this type of the game or this kind of content. If someone plays on full HD, just reduce to on 2K, okay. Someone plays on 2K, just reduce to 1K. Yeah, it's a good way to gain some FPS, but sometimes you will gain nothing, because sometimes you might be limited by your GPU, let's say. But it depends on the game. Because sometimes games are like GPU heavy, sometimes games are CPU heavy, so it's hard to say. What you should do, because it depends on what is your bottleneck. Because because you can, it's like sometimes you will reduce your resolution, but you will still have the same FPS because the problem will be somewhere else, you know. So it's not always a good solution to problems, you know, because it depends on your setup, on your what is your bottleneck. Hi, my man. Is there any way to get stuck over the weekly cap? I need to come out to came out for the chest for the SKS build. And yes, I have video about this topic. You can have a look. I think I have commands for this. Okay, you see? You see there is a video link on my Twitch chat. Have a look on this video and you will find always to gain some extra currency over the limit. Doesn't giant drop only weapon mods or you're farming for mod dust? Yeah, I farm mainly for mod dust, but yeah, you get only weapon mods. You can't get, let's say, mask mods from the giant. You will be getting only weapon mods. You will be getting only weapon mods. Yep. But like I said, I do the giant mainly for mod dust, and meanwhile, when I will do the giant like 750 times, around 750 times, I will switch to money boost nightmare to get legendary chest, which I need. What do you eating, brother? Give me a bite. I'm eating sandwich with sausage. Sandwich with sausage and it's like some cheese, you know, cheese and sausage on a sandwich. Ah, okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. It's fine. If English isn't your main language, then it's fine if you make mistake. But good. It's good that you let me know. You let me know, so it's fine. I don't have problems if someone will make mistake or will say something, you know, as long as you can explain what you wanted to say instead. Cheese and sausage. 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 And sorry for me, some people out here are crazy. Yeah, like in every game you will find some crazy people, you know. It's not like some people have some mental issues or something, but some people can have bad days, you know. I can understand it because sometimes I can have bad day too, you know, and I will be mad at, let's say, everything. because everyone can have like bad day, but it's fine, you know. It's fine, as long as you can say sorry or something like this. I'm not banning people on my YouTube, on my Discord, even if someone will be trash talking, you know, because I know some people can have bad days, because I have bad days too, you know. I don't care as long as humanity stop poverty. Okay. Oi, welcome. Ahoy. Ahoy, Klaus. How are we doing, Klaus, today? I just enjoy watching, honestly, meanwhile I'm grinding. Grinding same as well. Okay. Nice. And how, you switched to Manibus now, Enox? And just smoked some weed and I want some cheese and sausage. Some sandwich, okay. If you would live next to me, I would give you some. But yeah, that's not possible. Not possible. And which weapon would you like guys to see first? Bow or AUG? Which weapon should I cover first, guys? Which weapon build guys first? Eight, 800 giants. I did some break and just started, so I don't. Aha, okay. So I was thinking you already switched to Manibus because you were talking about going to Manibus Nightmare like 1 hour ago, I think. So I was thinking you already doing Manibus. So I wish you good luck. I wish you that you will get your legendary chest as soon as possible, maybe in 850 instead of like 1200. Goes out through that ball alone. I think ball gameplay will be kind of fun, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what will happen with bow. But I think this weapon has some potential, just because it will be scaling with critical damage and chance. And since we have some good mods for bounce when it comes to new mod system, because these mods scale with critical damage, weak spot damage, weapon damage, you know, bounce damage. So basically bounce mods are very nice when it comes to like damage. And because of it, I feel like this weapon will have some potential, just because it will scale well with mods. But it will also depends on weapon effects, you know. So I hope this weapon will not end up like like compound bow, which is very useless. No one plays this. No one is using this weapon, which is, who is healthy, no? What is general rate in polar jelly? I can show you my deviation, and you can have a look. This is my deviation, you can have a look. And this is what I'm using. Do I have space? Yes. Okay. Is Zapamander better or Polar Jelly with this build? I prefer to use Polar Jelly. As you can see, it's very consistent. And whenever I use Zapamander with Tech 9, I have problems with Deviant Power, which means that sometimes I'm not able to summon my Zapamander because he's still not sitting at 100 power, and because of it I feel like Polar Jelly is much better because of it. At least for this content. I'm not saying Zapamander is a bad deviation, but at least for Giant I prefer to use Polar Jelly. Yeah, I was finished before 800 Giants and took some break. Okay. Thanks, you too. Thank you. New gun out is 1 second. New gun out is critical build or elemental build. I think it's like elemental build, but we'll see. I think it should be elemental damage build, but we'll see. No, we'll see because for now we don't know like all details when it comes to weapon features. When it comes to like new weapons, new key equipment, we don't know any details. We know only like we know only like few informations about how it might look like when you will be using these weapons. So at the moment we don't know much, but we'll see. I think this weapon will be full elemental damage weapon, but it also depends on weapon feature. So it's hard to say at the moment. So I think at the moment I think AUG will be full elemental damage weapon, which will scale with shock elemental damage, and bow will be probably full critical damage weapon because it's supposed to scale with critical chance. This is what we know at the moment from developers blog. If I will know something in addition, then I will make maybe video or just shorts video. So if this information will be not that big for a video, then I will just make a shorts video for this topic, about this topic, you know. Hi, please can you go over the PT count quickly? Right now I'm 0 out of 5 PT count and my program drop rate is 3.7%. Also my restore is 1 after 3 doses. That means in 3 days I will get connected. Okay, so the best way to learn all about this PT system, all of these things, the best will be if you will have a look on this video, which will be posted by by my chatbot. And after watching this video, join me, and if you will have additional questions, just ask me. Because in this video, I explained everything what you should know about this system. So I think the best way for me and you will be if you will watch this video, because at the same time I will be not wasting time on showing you all of these things which I explained in video. So maybe have a look on this video, and if you will have additional questions, just join me, okay? Just join me and ask these questions if you will have additional questions. It will be like fastest way. This video is, I think, around 7 or maybe 8 minutes long, and you will learn everything about PT system, about hidden PT system, which is probably in the game, which isn't showing in this tab, you know. So it will be like the best way to learn about mod system, and also in addition you will learn on what to focus in mod shop, what you should spend on your mod dust. So it's like a nice video to watch if you want to optimize your mod games in one skill. Hello, I'm back. Okay, so can you show a bit of this Tech 9? I have guide about Tech 9, so have a look on this guide. Have a look on this guide, and you should know what you should be using on each slot. After watching, I explain all setups for all different deviations, not only if you will be using Polar Jelly, but also Zapamander, and let's say Invincible Zone, so all elemental damage types. Hello, I'm back on Once Human after a long time, and the game has changed so much that the beginning is so difficult. Any early tips for getting stronger? The server is Korea server. I'm Korean and I can't understand any bit English well, so I would appreciate if you could tell me in the chat room. To be honest, the best way will be if you will join my Discord. And I have a channel. On my Discord where you can request help. Maybe I will show my Discord so you will be able to see. Where you can request some help. So let me show you my Discord. Discord. So not this channel. Okay. So yeah, so this is my Discord, and in this channel you can request help. If you have problems with anything in Once Human, you can request help. You can make your own topic, and let's say you can make post about, let's say you have problems with build, you have problems with progression. So you can make topics about any issue with Once Human. In addition, you can also find some guides on my Discord. So you don't have to look for this kind of guides like new tech system, new mod system, new items, all of these systems which were changed. All of these videos are like up to date. So you can join my Discord, have a look on all of these channels, and you will find a lot of useful things on my Discord. So not only you will be able to access all of these guides which are up to date, you will be able to find them easily because they are available. Maybe I will hide my face so you will be able to see our Discord. So as you can see, you can find many good guides on my Discord about almost any topic. And in addition, you have build guides. You can always chat with other people. We have a lot of active people on my Discord, and in addition you can request help. If you will have some problems with anything, you can always make your own post, so your issue will be not lost. So it's a good way to get your answers. Like let's say there is a person which has some problems with with calibration, and as you can see, this person has already some answers. This person has problems with low sanity, and you see? Okay, thanks. So as you can see, you will be able to get your answers on my Discord if you have any issues, not only with one human. Just join and enjoy. And it will be like the best way to get your questions answered as soon as possible, because some things are kind of complicated and not all of us speak English, because my English isn't like the best, and in addition maybe your English isn't good enough, so it's hard to communicate sometimes. You know, maybe you don't understand me, maybe I will don't understand you. So sometimes the best way to ask about something is probably like chatting. So maybe just join my Discord, and if you can't even speak English, you can always translate your message. And yeah, you should get a lot of answers for all of your questions. Maybe in some videos, maybe on chat, you know, depending on what is your issue. No keywords mods. No keywords mods better? No. Keyword mods are better. You are asking why I'm farming Giant? I'm farming Giant for mod dust, mainly. Mod dust and energetics. And in addition, I get calyps, you know, I get deviations for fusion. So basically, I get tons of things from Giant. It's not like I do the Giant for non-keyword legendary chest, because my goal is to get legendary keyword chest, you know? So I basically do the giant like 600-700 times, and then I switch to Manibus Nightmare. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, if you don't know why I'm doing this kind of stuff, then maybe you will want to have a look on my video Farm Mods Smart. This is like important video where you will learn how to play the game correctly. If you want to optimize, of course. If you want to optimize your mod games, then you will want to watch this video, which was sent by my chatbot. This video is updated because before, like 2 months ago, I made Farm Mods Smart. I made like version 1, and recently, like I think 5 or 6 days ago, I updated this guide because I found out about like big thing. So yeah, this video is up to date, and you will want to watch it probably if you want to optimize your mod games in one human. How you jump? Can you explain? How you jump? You are asking about how I dash. So basically, I use this whim, arrow leap whim. You can make this whim with materials which you will get from atomic snail deviation. Yeah. So you will need atomic snail deviation, and then you will be able to make this whim, and this whim lets you dash mid-air. So basically all you have to do is jump and then dodge. But when you will be jumping, your dodge will be changed to dash, you know? So basically you jump and dodge, but dodge will be changed to dash. So this is how you do it. This game is still fine? Yes it is. Yes, it's silky. Good to see you. Still fine, and soon we'll get new weapons, new equipment. In 20 days we'll have new season. You know, I feel like game is doing pretty well, I would say. But of course game will be doing much better when they will launch this game on consoles, and in addition when they will open the whole map, you know. because I know tons of people are waiting for a new part of the map being open. I know at least like 50 people which I know which they don't play which don't play Once Human at the moment, and all of these people are waiting for new part of the map being open. So yeah, at the moment maybe the game state isn't the best, but soon we'll have new weapons, and in 20 days we'll have new season, no? And in like my prediction is that in like 4 months or maybe less, depending on if there will be like delay. So my prediction is that in like 4 months we'll get new part of the map unlocked. So then we'll have tons of new content. And then we'll have tons of new people. And not only new people, because tons of people will come back to Once Human. So maybe at the moment Once Human isn't like in a good state if you played this game before. So maybe it's not worth to coming back to Once Human at the moment, but I can tell you it will be worth to come back, at least for content which is waiting for us in a new part of the map. Because at the same time we'll get probably console release, new season, new part of the map, and maybe even a collaboration with 10 days until the end, which sounds good, you know. So basically tons of things at the same time will happen, probably around summertime, and we'll see. How much energy drinks you have right now? 127. 127 millions. It's hard to collect a lot of energy drinks because I'm spending all the time my energy drinks, you know. I'm buying deviations, I'm buying reality fragments sometimes, I'm buying tons of mod dust in mod shop. It's like, let's say I make from Giant like 30 or 40 millions every week, but at the same time I spend like 25 at least on random things, like I buy basically tons of food buffs. I can show you. As you can see, I'm buying tons of food buffs. I buy even like a portable fridge. I buy tactical items, you see. Food buffs, tactical items, you know. Food buffs, tactical items, you know. So I buy a lot of things from online trading. So basically I'm not saving my energy drinks. Whenever I feel like I want to buy something, I just buy it. You know, so I'm not trying to save my energy drinks. But at the same time, I can't spend that much. I'm getting a lot every week, so it's normal that I have a lot of energy drinks. But to be honest, it's fine, you know, because let's say we'll have new part of the map open, let's say in a few months, and until then I will be saving my energy drinks on this season, and this account, I mean this character will stay
Hello,
on this.
Sir, I am Noob. How do I get high damage weapons like you, and how long will it take me? Please give me advice.
Wow, thank you for the donation. Thank you for supporting my channel. So, hello Sierra, I'm a noob. How do I get high damage weapons like you, and how long will it take me? Please give me advice. So first, I think it will take you around 2 months at least to get to similar level if you will do everything optimally. So first, I think it will take you like 2 months. Even if you are kind of casual, it will take like 2 months. And to be honest, the best way to learn all of these things which you should do step by step will be like joining my Discord. Will be joining my Discord. I will show you what I mean. Because on my Discord I have like all guides in one place. So you will want to watch few different videos, and this is how you will learn the game, you know. This is how you will learn the game. It's hard to explain everything what you should be doing because game isn't that simple. So it would take me probably like few hours to explain. But the fastest way will be joining my Discord, and every time when you will have some questions, you can always ask people there, because I can show you we have tons tons of active people. 1 second. Like this. Not this. This. Okay, see? People on my Discord are chatting all the time. How you guys doing? Basically, chat on my Discord is very active, so whenever you have any question, you can also ask on my Discord. In my Discord, I have a channel where you can request help. So if you will have any issue with anything, you see people are chatting at the moment. So basically, when you will have any issues with anything in Once Human, you can also make your post, so your issue will be not lost, and you will get your answers for any topic. And the best thing about my Discord, I think, you will be able to access all of these guides and build guides in one place, so you don't have to look. So basically, if you don't know much about mod system, you can have a look. You can click on this channel, and you will see 2 updated videos. In this channel, you see new items. Boom! You have all new items, what they do and how you can get them. If you don't know how to craft items, boom, you have like guide about crafting items, you know. So basically, the best way will be joining my Discord and checking all of these channels, and check channel which is like which sounds good to you. So basically, if you have issue with something, maybe check these channels. Maybe there is like answer for something. And also, I make shorts videos about many different topics, you know. Where sometimes I explain something, you know, like maybe like you can boost your damage with skins. So maybe watching this shorts video will be beneficial, you know. Yeah. So basically, not only you can find not only tons of informations in my videos, but also I share tons of informations in my shorts videos. So basically, have a look on my Discord, and you should find something what will fit your needs, if I said it correctly. Okay. So the best way, like I said, will be like checking all of these videos which you feel like you have to watch, because let's say you don't know much about these topics, let's say about mod system, and then if you will have additional questions, you can always ask directly on Discord, and we have tons of active people which can help at any time. So that's the best way to learn about the game. Just join my community and ask questions, you know, whenever you will have some problems. I have subbed and copied your Discord channel. I have to go now. See you in Discord. Thank you, sir. Okay. See you on Discord later on. And thank you again for supporting my channel. Hey man, love your videos. Could you make a video about the best way for a beginner, but not that noob? I'm just finishing endless games and trying to find the more efficient way to start a new server. Could you make a video about the best way for a beginner? So basically, I plan to make something like this, but only when console release will be closer to console release. So you can expect a video like this closer to summer, because at the moment we don't have many new people in the game, unfortunately. So there is no point to make video like this, because I will get like maybe 1000 views, you know. My video will be not recommended to anyone, and even new people will be not able to find this video, because I will get no views basically. So unfortunately, at the moment, this topic isn't that popular, because I can see which topics are basically about which topics people are searching for. So basically, I can tell you that almost no one is searching for this kind of stuff, about like beginner builds, about like how to play this game. Almost no one is searching for this kind of stuff, just because this game isn't that popular. at the moment, especially for new players. But every new season we always have some like we have some boost when it comes to like new people and people which are coming back. But I don't think so. This like a big enough boost to make like this kind of video. But if I will have additional time, because I have my schedule, you know, so my schedule is kind of tight, you know. Sometimes it's hard to fit additional videos, because now I didn't plan to make any videos before new update. Maybe I will post like one video on Monday, and yeah, but I have my schedule, you know. Basically now I'm making some shorts videos on Monday. I have a plans for video, and after update, which will be like on Wednesday, I will make a video about about new update, and later on I will make 2 build guides for a bow and new basically for about like 2 new weapons. And after that, maybe I will update some builds, but I don't think so, because new season is coming soon. So I don't know if I want to make a build guide. If let's say they will add some new mods or even like new equipment in like 20 days. So I don't know if I want to refresh any build. If this build could be outdated like after like 2 weeks or something like this. So I don't know. But at the moment, like I said, my schedule is kind of tight, and it's kind of hard to fit additional content. I would like to make more videos, but to be honest, I have to focus on my real life too, you know. So yeah. But whenever I will have some additional time, I always check request content channel, which is on my Discord. So let's say whenever I have some additional time and I don't know what to make on my YouTube, which which doesn't happen that often, to be honest, because I have tons of ideas about videos. But whenever I don't have idea on what I could make, I'm checking request content channel. So if you guys have some ideas, you can always let me know on my Discord. And yeah, that's a good way to request videos. And if video will be upvoted by many people, like it happened already like 2 times, then I will make video about this topic. Because before I had 2 requests about weapon tier list, so I made this video, and I had request about build guide for lazy build for money boost nightmare. So I made these 2 videos because these 2 videos had a lot of upvotes, and that's why I made these videos. So if I will see that many people want to see something, I will make this video. So that's like the best way to request content. Maybe you can request like a video for like people which want to let's say which would like to know how to progress faster in human, something like this. Maybe you request this kind of video, and if I will see that tons of people wants to see something like this, then I will make this kind of video. What's the best way to farm mods for the beginners? The best way to farm mods for the beginners? The best way will be to optimize your grind around PT chests. Do you know what is like PT chest? What is like PT system? This one. If you know, then you have to optimize your grind around this PT system. And if you don't know if you don't know what I'm talking about, then have a look on this video, which will be posted by my chatbot. So if you know about this system, then you will want to optimize your PT chests around this system. Basically, you will want to enhance your lowest level mod every Monday or every week, depending on how much you play. Because every Monday you will gain one additional PT chest, which will let you get legendary chest much easier, which means level 17 mod. So basically you will want to play around this chest, and this is how you can progress much faster in one human. Basically you have to pay attention to your PT chest. I mean to your PT chest, which is resetting every Monday. $127 million from Giant is insane. To be honest, this is not everything is from Giant, you know, because meanwhile I'm selling some deviations for energy drinks too, you know. So it's not like everything what I have is from Giant. But most of it, yes. Most of it, yes. But I can tell you maybe like 20-30% from the amount of energy drinks which I have. I have it from selling deviations, you know. So I'm not only farming Giant, but I also sell deviations. Sometimes I sell Stardust swords, you know. I can maybe list some Stardust swords for, let's say, 11, so I can sell it faster. Unfortunately, price is very low. I used to sell for like 19, 20, you know, before I started talking about doing Giant only, and I can see many people are following my channel because price is very low at the moment. I can tell you that like 1 month ago, before I was even talking about like doing Giant is the most efficient way to play the game. Before I started talking about this topic, price was like much better, like 19, 20, sometimes even like 25. But now, as you can see, price is very low. 11 energy drinks for one, which is very low. So the profit is much lower at the moment, just because many people are doing the Giant, as you can see. Many people are following my channel, and because of it they are doing the Giant, which is like efficient way to get everything what you need in the game, and because of it the price is much lower at the moment. After deviation to go out, does it matter skill rating? Can you find any info how much less bonuses you are getting from like 4 instead of 5? So it's like on your deviations you have sometimes informations that, let's say, when you will have when your skill rating is below 4, then you will don't have even like this additional effect. So there is no point to use deviation with skill lower than 5. As you can see, if you don't have deviation skill 5, then this deviation has almost no effect. So you see, all you will be able to do is like summon deviation, which will be dealing elemental damage. But if your deviation will be skill 5, then you will start dealing additional even more damage, and this deviation will start applying status vulnerability. I am playing for the first time on Endless Dream server. Can I ask where does can I ask when the scenario ends? Can I still do the 20 eternal remakes to unlock the chance to fight many boss? Yes, you can do it whenever you want. You can do it whenever you want. To be honest, when I came back to Once Human after like 9 months, I went for permanent season, which was like few months old, and I was able to do everything. So it's not like when season will kind of end, you will be not able to do it, because everything will be still available. So you can do it always. What did you say in Russian? So I don't speak Russian. The best will be if you want to say something, you can always use translate. You can always translate message. No, I don't speak Russian. I translated your message. Yeah, I don't speak Russian. I speak only English, Polish, and a bit of Czech. Czech. Yeah. Did you farm wild or phantasmal mods? Not really, to be honest, because the point is it's not efficient. It's not efficient because not only it's very slow to do, especially when boss respawn isn't active, but also at the same time these mods will be outdated soon. So I feel like doing this content is a waste of time. I would rather spend my time on doing the giant for mod dust or just collect money boost nightmare crates, you know. I feel like doing any silos or any aberrant progeny content for, let's say, phantasmal or wild suffixes is waste of time, because in the future you will be using only seasonal mods mostly, and you will be able to level them up to shiny level. So at the moment you are able to get level 17, let's say, phantasmal mods, but in the future you will be able to get new mods which you will be able to level up to shiny. And that's why I don't feel like doing this content is beneficial at the moment. So maybe you'll want to spend some time for, let's say, for shoes or top slot mod if you are missing still something good for, let's say, shoes or top. But I wouldn't farm this content for a long time, because it's a waste of time, because these mods will be outdated as soon as we will get something new which will be available with shiny level. So yeah, I'm not recommending you doing this content because, like I said, it will be outdated in the future, unless aberrant progeny will be back with shiny mods, which is possible too, you know, because we have like 2 seasons of lunar mods. Now it will be like second Starfall, and we had 1 aberrant progeny. So what do you guys think? Can we get aberrant progeny version 2 with shiny mods? What do you guys think about this? Do you have a video on Abyss Glance? I know there is a better options, but I enjoyed the gun. I don't have a video about this weapon, but if you have any questions about this weapon, you can always ask me. I know what to use. I know what to use because I use this weapon. I have good knowledge about builds. I know, even when I didn't made guide about some weapons, I know how to build all of these weapons which are available in the game. So if you have any questions about any build, I will be able to help you, you know. You can always ask me. But don't expect from me that, let's say, I will spend like 10 minutes explaining something. So best will be if you will join the Discord if your question is kind of advanced, and it will, let's say, if your question will require a lot of time to answer, then maybe you will want to ask this question on my Discord in request help channel. I got a level 17 resonance mod crate from Prime War crate. Which mod should I take if I play SKS? So if you play SKS, you have few good options. You have few good options, and it depends on if you are kind of lazy. So if you want to go for lazy setup, which includes elemental X and weak spot damage, or if you want to sweat a bit with melee weapons, so, and then you will want to use critical damage setup. So let me know which setup would you like to use. if you would like to use critical damage setup or lazy damage setup, which is elemental and weak spot. Let me know which one you would like to use, and I will tell you which mods will be the best for this situation. Because you have like two options, like I said. So you will have to tell me what kind of playstyle you prefer. If you're kind of lazy or if you like to sweat when you are playing. How do I target Cross Vortex mods for legendary grade? Cells and Giant drop non-keyword, so I'm confused on what to need the keyword suffix. Unfortunately, you will be able to get keyword suffix only from Manibus Nightmare, which is available on Endless Dreams, and in addition, you will be able to get keyword mods from doing high risk events. So we have like two options, and last option is always mod shop, you know. So last option is always mod shop. In mod shop, you can buy tons of keyword chests every week, and in addition, you can also buy this selection chest, which lets you select any mod you want, and you will be able to select keyword mods included, you know. So it will be like good way to level up your mods, which let's say are not available on the season which you are playing. And in mod shop you can buy all types of mods which are not related with seasons. So you can buy keyword mods, non-keyword mods, resonance mods, and not only for weapon and mask, but also for your whole equipment. Because I want to find maniples for grades. Can I ask you, can you make a video of how to farm wakeful clocks and reality fragments? Yeah, I plan to make updated guide for 2026 when it comes to like endless dreams content, but I will publish it probably early on next month, you know. So I had plans to do it late April, but since season is delayed, then I don't want to do something like this, you know. So you can expect this kind of guide early on in next month. But at the moment I don't have something like this on my channel. Do you know why current buff from kitchen give me % stat on food buff than before, even though it's 40% now and 50% before? 1 second. Do you know why current buff from kitchen give same % stat on food buffs than before, even though it's 40% now and 50% before? Aha, because you are talking about this like new kitchen set. So new kitchen set gives you more buffs, but this buff is only applied to first effect on food buff. So you see when you are looking on buffs from this food buff, first effect is hydration and sanity, and this is what is getting boosted. So this boost is only applying to hydration and sanity. If you will want to boost your like main effect, which will be like weapon damage boost, then all you can do is use deviation. Only deviation can boost this effect. You see, this Chefosaurus Rex can boost the effect of your dishes. And you have informations that dish base effect increases by 40%. And base effect of this dish is hydration and sanity. You understand now? So basically this kitchen set is buffing your hydration gain, and that's it. So only way to boost how much you will gain from these buffs is by using deviation, and we were able to also make food buffs with this specialization, which is coming back to once human in next update. So soon we'll be able to boost our dishes even more again, unless they will buff or nerf. We'll see if they will nerf this, these buffs, or if they will buff this, let's say, tech specialization, which is coming back, but they will give it back to chef's class, no? So it will be not tied with tech specialization like it was before, but now it will be tied to chef's class. Do you think the KVD boom boom is still viable? Yeah, it's still a viable option, but like I said in my tier list video, this weapon is outdated, you know. And meanwhile, after this weapon was, let's say, S tier, which was like probably like around 1 year ago. Since then this weapon didn't gain any buffs, and meanwhile they changed deviations, they changed ammo, and these two changes impacted this weapon negatively. So not only this weapon is worse than before, so basically you deal less damage than before, and in addition, meanwhile they buffed some different weapons, they introduced some new weapons, you know. So basically this weapon is outdated. I can tell you boom boom is fine, but if you will compare boom boom to all meta weapons, then this weapon is very behind, you know. I don't recommend boom boom if you can use any different weapon. And best way to learn which weapon to use will be probably checking my weapon tier list, you know. If you would like to see and you didn't see it yet, maybe have a look on my weapon tier list. I'm having inconsistent damage on giant using SKS. Sometimes my weak spot damage disappears and deal weak spot elemental damage instead. Most of the time I can do 20-second killing all weak spot. Yeah, I had similar issue with SKS too, you know. This weapon is inconsistent for giant, you know. I don't recommend using SKS, not because this weapon is, let's say, bad or something, but it's not consistent, you know. Because sometimes you don't have enough these orb particles, which you have to pick up to deal damage with ice spikes. So basically you will deal almost no damage without this without these deviant particles. So not only because of this, but sometimes giant will be not taking your damage. I mean, you will be not dealing damage to the giant. I don't know why, but sometimes giant is kind of immune to SKS damage, like to other weapons. Sometimes you will be able to one-shot the giant with SKS, but other time you will have problems. So, like I said, I don't recommend using SKS against giant because it's not that consistent like on Tech 9. But if you have only SKS, then it's fine, you know. Maybe you will have sometimes problems because you will deal almost no damage because you don't have enough deviant particles. But most of the time you will be able to one-shot the giant, but it will be not that consistent. So sometimes you will be killing giant in like 13 seconds or 12 seconds, and next time you will spend like 20 seconds, you know. That's why I'm saying it's not consistent. So the best way to grind mods if you are not on leveling is using Tech 9 build, grind for a second for mod dust, and then use the mod shop to pick up any mod I want. Yes, exactly. That's the most optimal way most of the time. Unfortunately, this is the game state at the moment. So if you want to play optimally, then you will want to do the giant, no? Because I was thinking about the most optimal way to play the once human. If you want to optimize your mod games only, if you don't care about type of gameplay which you do, then all you will want to do at the moment at least will be giant, and sometimes you will want to do money boost nightmare, and that's it. Holy moly, 3700 grades. To be honest, I have much more giant money boost grades. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, almost 8000 money boost chests, you see? This is from giant, this is from money boost. I have a lot of grades in my backpack. What mod to use with sun in Tech 9 and Mask? What mod to use for sun? So I have my whole setup for invincible sun in my Tech 9 build guide. The best will be if you will check timestamp. I think this is like last timestamp in my Tech 9 build guide, and you will know what to use on invincible sun. Because I don't know, I don't want to make mistake, you know, so best will be if you will have a look. Because I have good idea what you should be using, but I don't want to make mistake. So have a look on this video, and it should explain everything in like 20 seconds. Because there is like timestamp which says something like AoE damage optimization, and in this part of the video you will find your answer. After I had left the game for almost a year, I was wondering if the KFD was still worth the grind. I don't think so. At the moment, we have many better options. But I'm not saying you will have problems with content, with doing silos, open world content or something. I'm just saying that this weapon is not that optimal. You will be still able to one-shot most of the enemies, especially on lower level zones. But when it comes to like dealing with level 80 enemies, I don't think so. You will have like good time dealing with these level 80 enemies, especially in endless game content. So it's up to you, but I don't recommend this weapon if you have other options. Unless you love this weapon, you enjoy like dealing this explosion damage with boom boom, then yeah, go for it. But I don't think so. It's that. I don't think so. This is very like optimal. If guys, if I missed any question, let me know. Let me know, because I can't keep up today. I can't keep up. I'm getting tons of questions which take me a lot of time to respond to. That's why I'm sometimes very delayed with responses, because I try to answer to all questions, but because of it I'm always delayed few minutes. So guys, if I missed your question or something, just let me know. Maybe send this message again. But unfortunately, I think I missed questions. But I don't want to stop and go back on and check what was happening on my chat like 5 minutes ago, because then I will be like wasting not only my but also your time. So maybe if you are still with me and if I missed your question, maybe ask this question again. I say it's not just me experiencing SKS inconsistency in Giant. I'll stick to Tech 9 for Origin then. Thank you very much. No problem. In my opinion, the most consistent way to do the Giant will be crossbow, cross elemental damage setup. As you can see, this is like very chill. All the time I'm talking, I don't even focus on gameplay, and I'm able to do the Giant in 12 seconds all the time, no? I'm looking only on chat. Sometimes I'm not even looking on the Giant, you know? And I'm still able to do the Giant in 12 seconds all the time. And that's why I feel like Frost elemental damage is the most consistent. Because not only you have to shoot only once with your secondary weapon, but also but also Jelly is better than Zapamander. Not only Jelly is smaller, which means that she will not block your damage, because sometimes when you will summon Zapamander, he will be blocking your bullets, you know, which is annoying. But with Jelly you don't have these problems. So yeah, so in my opinion, this setup is much more efficient. And good thing is that if you are using crossbow, you can get back your crossbow every time you will kill giant. So it's like you are not spending mat for your secondary weapon, because you get your crossbow back all the time. And good thing also is that you will be reloading meanwhile when you will be loading, you know. So it's not like you are wasting time for reloading your weapon, and you will have to sometimes stop and reload your weapon when you will be using a shotgun, you know. So that's why I feel like this is much more optimal, much more clean, because you don't have to pause, you don't have to wait for reloading. All you have to do is like dash 2 times and kill the giant. I would try your build for Tekken since I'm still on corrosion, but fastest one I could do was 15 seconds. Okay. I wish you good luck with making additional setup. I love this weapon, but I still want to explore other content as well. I'm currently grinding for the Tech 9. Do you think it works on Manibus scenario? Depends on what you want to do exactly, because this weapon isn't the best, let's say, against Prime Wars. Let's say if you want to do this kind of content, then Tech 9 isn't the best weapon, you know, because SMGs don't have high range, and this is a big issue in this kind of content where enemies will be not that close to you, because your damage will be very low because of damage fall off when enemies are not that close. That's why I'm not recommending to use this weapon against enemies which are further than 30 meters away, just because this weapon has like 30 meters range, and if enemies will be further than 30 meters, you will start seeing that your damage is lower and lower. So yeah, I don't recommend using this weapon against any ranged enemies which are not that close. So let's say against Manibus Nightmare, this weapon is fine, but at the same time your damage will be kind of low because Manibus is like 45 meters away. So you will be losing almost half of your damage. I mean, you did it without looking, which was impressive, Maya. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly, Joy. Would it be a good idea to use SKS for endless games? I currently only have really good SKS build, and I want to move to endless games on Odyssey. Yeah, this build is perfect for any content. Doesn't matter if you want to do open world content, if you want to do some invasions, if you want to do Manibus Nightmare, if you want to do the giant. This weapon can deal with any enemies, and you shouldn't have any problems. You can always adjust some mods, some calibrations, you know. You can always adjust your play style, you know. And this weapon is perfect for any content. You shouldn't have any problems against any enemies, which you will find in Human. Not only your damage against bosses is very high, especially against bosses with weak spots, but also your AoE damage is fine, you know? Because not only Voodoo Doll will be dealing a lot of damage to all enemies around you, but also you have Frost Vortex damage, which deals some AoE damage, but also your Ice Spikes can penetrate enemies, you know, which means you will be dealing the same damage to all enemies behind. So basically, if you will position yourself in a good way, then you will be able to one-shot few enemies in this straight line. Let's say you have like one enemy in this location and few enemies behind. You will shoot once, and all of these enemies will die, you know. So if you will position yourself well, your damage, AoE damage is very high. You basically have like high damage potential, but you will have to play around your ice spikes basically to deal as much AoE damage as possible to multiple enemies. Yeah, Zap sometimes is annoying. And by the way, where do I get the early formula? Early formula you will get from atomic snail deviation. Zap sometimes is annoying, but I don't have 5 jelly. That's why I reload it after I get it done. Okay. Makes sense. Anestic is this element built on your channel. I am using elemental at the moment. At the moment, I have two guides for Tech 9. One is overall Tech 9, which covers also this build. Basically in my main build guide, I go over all deviations and what to use on each deviation. So yeah. And my second video about, for Tech 9 weapon is about shock elemental damage. But maybe in a new season, if this weapon will be still good, I will make additional video only about frost elemental damage on Tech 9. So if you guys would like to see something like this, where I focus only on one element, then let me know. Let me know and I will make something like this. And you have to come close, otherwise your damage will be bad. Yeah, exactly. This is what happens with Tech 9. No, I don't play Primals with it. I want it with the fun and grinding. Yeah, so if you want to use Tech 9 for dungeons, like let's say giant, like silo, or like any monoliths, then yeah, you can use Tech 9, of course, but you will need few different deviations, because sometimes let's say polar jelly will be the best, but next time you will want to, let's say, use invincible sun. So depending on content which you want to do exactly at that time, you will want to switch to different deviation. And like I said, sometimes you will want to use invincible sun, sometimes you will want to use polar jelly, next time you will want to use Zapamander, you know. So this build is basically very flexible, and depending on deviation which you will use, you will be dealing different elemental damage, and at the same time you will have different possibilities. Like let's say with invincible sun, your AoE damage will be very nice, and at the same time you will be able to use your deviations for a long time because of the weapon feature. And let's say if you will use Zapamander, then you will have some additional movement speed. You will be able to remove shields from enemies. So yeah, so basically depending on situation, you can use different deviations, and you will be dealing also different elemental damage, which might be beneficial sometimes. Like farming, okay. New build for Manibus Tech 9 in YouTube, so make copy. New build for Manibus, what do you mean? New build for Manibus Tech 9 in YouTube, so make copy, what do you mean? How's that? Is there gonna be a new armor set or just keyword ones? I think just keyword ones, unfortunately. But maybe they will add something for a season, you know, because next update will get two keyword unique pieces and 2 new weapons. But there is a chance that we'll get a new set, but for new season. But I don't know. But at the moment, all we know is that we'll get 2 new weapons and 2 new unique pieces. Do you enjoy farming for a second, or is it purely for mod dust? I can barely do an hour's farm before I hit the game. To be honest, I enjoy playing the game. I enjoy playing games. I don't care if I'm doing something like now. I just like playing the game. I just like playing games, and at the same time, like today, I'm talking with you guys. I'm chatting, you know. So at the same time, when I'm playing the game, I'm learning English. I chat with my community. No, I'm having fun. Even though this gameplay looks kind of unfun, which I get, you know, because in my opinion this content isn't that good. But unfortunately this content is, unfortunately Giant is the most efficient way to collect all things which you need in one human, and that's why I'm doing the Giant. But I hope in the future they will add more options like the Giant. Maybe they will buff the Giant, like they will give him like level 80 and give him like more options for better loot, but let's say boss fight will be more engaging. So I would like to see something like this, but it's hard to say if they will do something like this in the future. What's the build for this? So at the moment I'm using Frost Elemental Damage Tech 9, and you can find my setup. You can find my setup and guides on how you should build this weapon around Frost element, Shock element, and Burn element in my main Tech 9 build guide. In this video you can find on my channel. And if you can't find this video, just let me know and I will link this video. So I have 2, 8, 9, 7. Okay, let me calculate something. How many giants do I want to do? Into plus 750. Okay, so let me have a look. How many do I have to do? And then we'll switch to Malibu's Nightmare. Unless I will have to go to sleep before I will finish collecting my giant upgrades, which I want to collect. Okay, how many did I do? Okay, I have to do around 150 more times. I have to do the giant for another around 1 hour. Yeah, 1 hour and we'll be done with the giant. And how you guys doing? How you guys doing today? You guys playing Once Human? What you guys doing on Friday in Once Human? What food is best for SKS build? I'm using minty meat, but when I check my stats, everything is equal apart from elemental damage. Is holding me back. To be honest, the best food buffs for SKS will be different depending of if you are applying bullseye debuff on enemies. So let me know if you are applying bullseye on enemies, like with crossbow or with AWS. Let me know, and based on that I can tell you like best options. And also tell me if you are a chef's class. This is also important, because some people aren't playing on playing or using chef's class. Anestic is the element built on your channel. I'm using a elemental at the moment. Like I said a few times already, this build is on my channel, and you can find all informations what you should be using in my Tech 9 build guide. Have a look on this video, and I always say, let's say for frost elemental damage you should be using this, let's say on weapon and all of this stuff, you know. So just listen, this video is around like 10 minutes long, I think. So spend 10 minutes, focus on what I'm saying or what I'm trying to teach you, and you will know what to use. What mods are you using for this build? Everything is included in Tech 9 build guide. I gotta go. Have a nice time to grinding. Thank you, Oscar, if you are still with me. And thank you for being with me today. Giant 100% more efficient if you don't have any deviations or want to max dust to buy some crates. In few weeks boats, almost all combat deviations. Yeah, me too, to be honest. I spent like, I don't know, like 80 or 90 millions on deviations which I was missing. So basically almost everything. So yeah, so I didn't fuse even one deviation, and I have everything what I need. So yeah, so that's why I'm saying giant is the most efficient way to get everything in one's human. Because not only you can get mod dust, mods, calibrations, you know, but also you will get tons of energy links, which later on you can spend on buying deviations from other people. So it's like if you don't know how to fuse deviations, you can just keep doing the giant, and you will be able to buy everything. I know it sounds bad because it's kind of trash gameplay, but if you want to do it optimally, then you will want to do the giant, which sounds a bit sad in my opinion. How do you have that extra stamina right now? How do I have that extra stamina? So I have few items which boost my stamina. So first I think I have this tactical item, new tactical item, which gives me plus 10% extra max stamina, which is nice. And second thing is I have this food buff, Stardust Mushroom Soup, which boosts my max stamina. As you can see, max stamina plus 27%. So this is how I boost my stamina, and I'm using skins on my top slot and pan slot. I'm using Westland Wolf skins for additional stamina, and this is how I get tons of stamina. Very easy, to be honest. Very easy to have this much stamina. Not that complicated. I don't think so you get stamina from being underweight. Yeah, we don't get anything. We used to get some stamina or stamina recovery speed before, but now there is nothing. But instead of getting all of these buffs from body weight, now you get these bonuses from tactical items. These kind of random tactical items, which you can find, which is nice, you know, because before sometimes you wanted to optimize your body weight for your gameplay, but now your body weight isn't limiting you when it comes to like stamina and resistance, or even like damage reduction before. So now it's like much more balanced, in my opinion, that body weight isn't impacting your all of these stats, because I think it's not easy thing to balance. It's kind of hard to balance the game around this kind of stats, random stats which you get from body weight, and before we used to get tons of random stats from body weight. So yeah, so basically they moved all of these buffs from body weight to random tactical items. And now you can get some max stamina, like I said, from tactical items. You can get tons of stamina from skins and also from food buffs. I'm using Bullseye with the new AWS Bullseye with the vulnerability amplifier. Also, I don't have the chef. Aha, so you don't have chef's class and you use Bullseye debuff. So there is like small problem with this setup because you are not using chef's class. Then you have like two options, two good options, depending on what you're doing. If you will be doing like only bossing, like let's say you will be doing only giant, then you will want to use hot dog with whimsical ring. This will be your best setup. But if you will be doing if you will be dealing with tons of random enemies, which you will be not debuffing with bullseye debuff, then you will want to use this food buff. What's the name? Layered Galaxy. So you will want to use Layered Galaxy for content where you don't debuff enemies with bullseye, and you will want to use hot dog against bosses or enemies which you debuff with bullseye. Yeah, this is your choice. And for the ring buff, you will want to always use a whimsical, because it will give you tons of status damage, and we don't have better buffs on this slot. Fox is bad, but we're saving so much time instead of collecting deviations and trying to wrap our head how to fuse it. I came back to the game to kill something, not to play Pokemon. Yeah, me too. Me too, exactly. When I came back to this game, almost everything changed. I'm not saying everything changed, because now I can tell that Once Human is like 2.0, where everything is totally different. If you will compare Once Human in 2026 to Once Human in 2024, I can tell you almost everything changed. There is like nothing. I think there is nothing old what left in the game. I think all systems were changed already. So yeah, maybe they even changed food buffs recently. Yeah, so even food buffs are kind of fresh at the moment. So I think you can say that this game is like Once Human 2.0, where like everything is changed. So basically, I came back to Once Human after a lot of time, after like 9 months. So I had to learn a lot of things, but I didn't want to waste my time on learning how to fuse deviations. So I had a good idea to just play the game and buy deviations with energy drinks, instead of like learning how to do it, how to optimally do it, how to farm these deviations. You know, because you will need like this psychic kit or all of these traits which are not that easy to get. I mean, you can plant the deviations, but also it takes a lot of time and some luck to get what you need. So it's not that easy. So yeah, basically I came back to the game and I was thinking, what can I do to progress as fast as possible without wasting my time on random things like using deviations. So I found out that I want to do, at that time I wanted to farm my mods, my old mods, I mean mods in an old mod system, because when I came back, they announced after 2 weeks they announced that new mod system is coming and they will be giving compensation based on what you have in your mod backpack. And because of this information, I optimized my whole time spent in the game around this compensation, you know. So basically I spent tons of time on collecting mods which I needed to apply for compensation, to max out my compensation. So yeah, so when I came back, I spent like a few weeks on grinding mods only and learning the game again. And I didn't want to spend my time on learning something random like fusing deviations. And after some time, to be honest, for 1 or 2 months, I was playing with deviations which I collected in like late 2024. So I had like tons of useless deviations, like let's say lone wolf with some bad traits like only lunar without anything extra. So I had like bad deviations, bad mods, everything was bad when I came back to the game like late 2025. And as you can see now my setup looks very nice. So it took me a few months to get to this point, but as you can see, you can do it if you will do it optimally. Then you can do everything. But what will be your goal? Because my goal was always to get as many level 17 and shiny mods as possible. I didn't care, let's say, about correcting deviations. I didn't care about building bases. So yeah. So I always try to optimize my grind around getting mods. That's why I'm doing the giant, because I was calculating what is like the most efficient in the game, and yeah, and giant wins easily. The giant has almost no competition when it comes to mod dust and amount of mods which you will get. Maybe mods which you get from the giant are not that high quality, because most of the time these mods are kind of low quality, because giant gives you pro mode level chests only, but at the same time you will get tons of these chests, you know. So even when most of the time you will get something low level, from time to time you will get high level mods, because you will open much more crates instead if you will compare a giant, you can do the giant in like 12 seconds or even 11, and to, let's say, money boost nightmare, which you can do in like 28, 27, 20, 29, depending on your setup. And if you will compare these times on how fast you can kill these bosses, then you will find out that you can do like 2.5 giants and one money boost only, you know. And that's why giant is like very efficient, because you can do him very quickly, and at the same time you'll get tons of things. Yeah. So yeah. But it's not something what people like to see. So yeah, unfortunately, in the future I plan to show some fresh gameplay. I'm not gonna live stream all the time like giant content. I mean gameplay from being the giant, because I know this is not something what people want to see. But in the future when there will be like new content, like maybe new season, if they will launch new part of the map, if they will open this part of the map, I will be doing like mostly fresh content on my live streams. But at the moment there is nothing fresh, and content in new pollution zones, in like content which is related with aberrant progeny isn't that nice to do anyway. So I would rather do something what gives me something, instead of showing gameplay from content which is kind of dead. I'm talking like about aberrant progeny, because almost no one is doing this content. So yeah, unfortunately I don't have many options when it comes to let's say show gameplay in this game, because I don't want to do the silos, because it's like also waste of time, because I get any mods with which I will get will give me no value. All I will get is like some mod dust. So yeah, I would like to do something what will give me something, and will be like nice to watch. But at the moment there is nothing like this in the game. In this game. My dog's not OP anymore. Okay. Yeah. Unfortunately, Lone Wolf Whisper isn't that good anymore like it used to be. Well, the thing is my damage like 10k, 15k, not using like you. What should I do? Mandy, maybe your problem is that maybe you're not using your deviation skills. Maybe maybe you're not dealing elemental damage. Maybe that's the problem, Mandy. Because some people some are summoning deviation before switching to Tech 9, and then they deal almost no damage with Tech 9, because if you want to deal elemental damage with Tech 9 you will have to use any deviation ability when holding this weapon. So maybe use your deviation skill when you are holding this weapon. Maybe that's the problem, because your damage seems like you are dealing only weapon damage. That's why maybe your damage is very low. But if you're dealing 10 to 15k elemental damage, then your then problem is probably in your setup. Maybe you have like huge problems with using not correct mods. Maybe you don't even use any calibration on your weapon, you know, because it's possible to. Yeah, the best is I spoke with one person one time on my Discord, and this person was did show me what he's using, and he wasn't using any calibration on his weapon. So yeah, it can happen, you know. Everything can happen in this game, as you can see. So make sure that the best will be if you will double check with, let's say, my build guide if everything is correct. That will be like the easiest way, and maybe just spend some time and learn how to use this weapon, because this is important too. Because it's not like you will you will make new build and you will be able to use it to maximum potential instantly, because sometimes weapons are not that easy to use. I'm not saying Tech 9 is hard to use, but you will have to get used to the fact that you will have to use deviation skill when you are holding the weapon, you know? So yeah. So maybe there is an issue with your low damage, that maybe you are not summoning or using deviation skill when you are holding Tech 9. And maybe that's why your damage is very low. I just got dropped legendary crate from 4 seconds. I did counted as one for my PT. Is that a waste, as I use SKS build? To be honest, it's not a waste. Just leave it for now. Don't use it. Don't use this. Don't use this legendary chest until you will know on which weapon you will want to use it. This is my best advice, which I can give you at the moment. If you don't know on what to use something, just leave it until you will know. So don't make mistake and don't open it. It's not like you have to open instantly what you will get. Just leave it for now, and after some time you will know what you want to do with this crate. Maybe it's not usable for SKS, but maybe you will be playing build in the future which will be benefiting from using this legendary chest. Wow, nice. 50 weapon damage. Magazine capacity. Nice caliber, but unfortunately elemental damage. Not weak spot or critical chance, which would be much better. What's your thoughts on AUG? I think this weapon has some potential, but my problem with this weapon is that this weapon will get some bonuses or weapon effects after reloading weapon, and I don't like this kind of weapons because at the moment we have few weapons like this, like Kuma Wing. We have like Kuma Wing, which gets some boost after reloading weapon. We have like Outer Space, which gets some boost after reloading weapon. So I don't like these weapons which are about like reloading weapons. And maybe even like a shotgun, this one, which gives you some boost after reloading weapon, or even this one. What is this shotgun, which is like the most annoying shotgun in the game. Yeah, this one. So I don't like these weapons, which are about like reloading weapon. But the only weapon which I like, which has some mechanics with reloading weapon, is G17, because I don't mind to press one time reload button to explode whole group of enemies, which is fine to me. But I don't like when I see some weapon features on weapons where I have to reload my weapon to get like maximum potential. No? So, and as you could see in developers blog, this weapon will get some boost after reloading weapon. Basically, you will be not able to proc this new effect without reloading weapon. And it will proc probably only one time. So it's like you will reload your weapon, you will shoot once, and you will be dealing tons of AoE damage in one location. Okay, it sounds nice. It sounds nice, but to be honest, what if you will be doing silo or something, where let's say you will kill this group of enemy, then you will want to move to the next pack, and meanwhile you will have to reload your weapon to play optimally. You know, so you will have to play around reloading your weapon, which doesn't sound that good in my opinion. But it shouldn't be such a big problem. But I see a problem with this weapon when you want to play around a reloading weapon, is that let's say you will want to buff with your melee weapons, then it will just add some problems to your rotation, to your buff rotation. So it's like you'll want to use Ice Cube, kill this Ice Cube with melee weapon, use your secondary weapon, then you will switch to your AUG, then you will have to reload your weapon for maximum potential. You know, so it sounds very bad in my opinion, just for a buff rotation. So when I'm thinking about this, then it sounds a bit annoying to use. Maybe to use to maximum potential. So yeah. Also, I'm using the whimsical and the hot dogs food now, and it's cut the giant down to 22 for 50 seconds. Thank you. Nice, nice. Nice, I could help you, no problem. No problem. But unfortunately, if you will be playing on different class than chef's class, then you will be missing tons of damage. Then maybe if they will don't give us option after next update, which will give us some optimization for chef's class, maybe after this update, if nothing will change with classes, with class balance, then I recommend you to switch to chef's class. And unfortunately, like I said, you can't switch class. Then the best way will be to just start again. So all you have to do is level up to level 50 again and build your base and all of this. But you can put your materials on your alt account, let's say, so you will not lose your loot which you collected, which will be fine. But unfortunately, some things will go away, like probably tech specializations points which you collected, you know. So it's up to you if you want to do something like this. But if you want to be optimal, if you want to deal as much damage as possible, then you will want to play on chef's class. And like I said, unfortunately, at the moment we don't have option to switch class. Maybe they will give us this option, because I think we're supposed to get something like this, especially when class system isn't well explained and it's like easy to make a mistake. Let's say you are starting on a new season, you don't even know what to do, and instantly you have information about which class you should select, you know. So it sounds very bad in my opinion, that instead of letting us select later on, I mean, you can select like no class, but I think there should be like a tutorial or something like this about classes, maybe like additional quest line, which would explain how each class will impact your gameplay. What do you guys think about something like this? I think they should add like a tutorial, additional tutorial for class system. Maybe not tutorial, but like maybe small quest line, just to explain class system, because it's like important choice, and if you will make a bad choice, it will impact your gameplay negatively later on. And to be honest, when I came back to this game, I made this mistake too. Because when I came back to this game, when before there was no class system, and when I came back to Once Human after like 9 months, I wasn't paying attention to guides. I wasn't checking what is happening in Once Human this whole time. So I basically went all in without knowing what is happening in the game, and I selected and I did select a Beastmaster class. So yeah. So I made mistake. I had to start from beginning again after a few days when I found out that I made mistake. But I wasn't complaining, you know, because I felt like it's like kind of game fault, but at the same time it was my fault, because before selecting my class I should maybe double check what I should select. So yeah. Giant is like this guy again, then yeah. Most of the time, at least until they will add new content to Once Human, most of the time I will be doing this kind of stuff, you know. I will be swapping between Giant and Manibus Nightmare. Yesterday I was doing my Manibus Nightmare on my live stream. If you guys missed my live stream, yesterday I was live streaming only on Twitch. So if you guys don't want to miss my future live streams on Twitch only, because sometimes I will be live streaming only on Twitch, and let's say I will upload something on YouTube, then I will want to live stream only. I will want to live stream only on Twitch, so YouTube will be recommending only my video, which is my main focus. Because if I will go live on YouTube, then YouTube will start promoting my live stream instead of my video which I made before, because it will be like more fresh to my audience. So I want to avoid this kind of things, and instead I will be live streaming only on Twitch sometimes. So if you want to stay updated with my channel, just join my Discord and you will see what is happening, and also you can follow me on Twitch, which is a good way to know what is happening too. How we kill so fast? Almost all level 17 mods, you know? I mean all level 17 mods, yeah, I can say it. So all my mods are maxed, you know? I'm using 2 mods from the old mod system. And yeah. But when it comes to the giant, if you want to do it quick, it's not only about damage, but also about your PC, you know? So let's say if you have slow PC, if everything is loading very long, then there is no way that you will be able to do the giant in 11-12 seconds, because game will be loading very long. So it's like you will be limited by your setup, your CPU, GPU, your SSD, and all of this. Hey Anestic, you're gonna the Tech 9 build from your video? Yes, it's like a mix. It's like mix of 2 videos, you know, because most of this setup you will find in my giant setup, and in addition in addition you will find other things like what to use on your weapon when it comes to mod, and cradles, and maybe different foot buffs. You will find all of the differences between shock elemental damage, plus elemental, and burn damage in my main Tech 9 build guide. So basically my giant setup is about shock elemental damage, which is fine, but later on I found out I prefer to do the giant with frost elemental damage after I published the video. So basically I made video with Zapamander, and later on I started testing more deviations, and I found out that all of these deviations like Zapamander, Polar Jelly, and Invincible Sun are similar when it comes to clear time, but I prefer to use Polar Jelly because not only Polar Jelly can't block your bullets, like you can see, Polar Jelly is pretty small. And problem with Zapamander is that if you will summon Zapamander, sometimes he will be standing next to you and he will be blocking your bullets. So yeah, it's sometimes using Zapamander is kind of annoying, and I want to avoid these kind of things, and that's why I'm using Polar Jelly, you know. But damage is like almost the same on both setups, you know. There is almost no difference in damage. So both setups can do the giant in 11 or 12 seconds. So I was able to do the giant with both setups in 11 seconds. So it doesn't matter which one you will use, but I prefer to use first elemental damage. But it's up to you what you will use. But like I said, I find small differences between these 2 setups, and I prefer to use Polar Jelly just because this deviation is less annoying to use. And like I said, sometimes Zapamander will block your bullets, which is very annoying in my opinion. Hope you have a great day. Yeah, I have a good day. I'm not complaining. Thank you John for joining me. And how are you doing today, John? Is your Calip Assault weak spot? My Calip is Assault Elemental. Your last Valor build 4 months old. Did they nerf it? I can see I can make quite more and better changes. I just wonder if it's worth for money, but at the moment have good classic mods. nuance on shrapnel. To be honest, my setup for Manibus Nightmare when it comes to Last Valor isn't that outdated, but at the same time isn't like this isn't like the most optimal way to do Manibus Nightmare with Last Valor. So I think if you want to have something more up to date, you will have to check YouTube. No, because my video about setup for Manibus Nightmare when it comes to like using Last Valor isn't up to date. I mean, isn't like the most recent like the best option, the best way to do Manibus, because you can do Manibus in like 26, 27, 28 seconds depending on how much you are willing to put into your pre-buff rotation. But you can also use SKS, you know. If you didn't see, if you came back to the game after some time, we are able to use SKS against Manibus, and it's much more chill than using Last Valor, because you don't even have to use your melee weapon. If you didn't know, Christus. This sounds to expert. Ah, okay. I did respond to this one. But my advice when it comes to calibration for Tech 9, don't focus on secondary stat that much, to be honest. The most important will be weapon damage, which is like first stat on calibration, because the weapon damage on calibration will translate to your attack, and this weapon is scaling with attack, if you didn't know. So basically you are dealing elemental damage, but this weapon is scaling with attack, you know. And that's why. What kind of some music? I feel like I'm dealing less damage than I should. And because of it, you will want to use calibration with max weapon damage. Because weapon damage, like I said, translates to attack. And attack is like your this is the stat attack. And this weapon Tech 9 is scaling with attack. So basically, more attack you have, the more damage you will deal. And this is like your base value, base damage, and everything will be multiplied. I mean, this base value, your base damage will be then multiplied by all multipliers in the game, like elemental damage, status damage, frost vortex damage, you know, all of these buffs. So it's like if your attack is low, then don't expect that your damage will be high, because I can tell you, many people are paying more attention to secondary stat on calib instead of focusing on first stat. And I can tell you should focus on first stat much more than on secondary stat, because this is where you find more damage boost. Okay, just a question, does the game have persistent servers yet, or is still all seasonal? Ah, you are asking if we have permanent seasons. Yeah, we have permanent seasons. So at the moment I'm playing on permanent season, which is like I think 7 or even like 8 months old. So yeah, so now you can select either like season which will last for like 30 days or permanent season. But good thing, even these seasons which are lasting only for like 30 days, these seasons will turn to permanent seasons too, you know, later on. So it's like win-win situation anyway, if you want to end up in permanent season, but at the same time you want to start from day one, because let's say you came back to the game and you want to start like slowly, then it will be also fine to select new season, and this new season will later on how to say it, this new this new season will later on turn into like permanent season. And if you came back to the game, maybe you will want to join my Discord, you know. My Discord, you will find a lot of useful guides, you know. All of these guides are like up to date, so you can join my Discord, and I have guides section on my Discord. So yeah, so you can have a look, join my Discord, and you will be able to learn all about all of these things which are important, like mod system, like new crafting system, new tech specialization, which used to be like memetic system, you know. So we had tons of changes, and if you are not familiar with these changes, you can, like I said, you can have a look on my Discord, and you will find all of these guides easily. Haven't come back yet, but thinking if it's worth it. I think it's worth it, you know. It's like good. I think it's not the best time to come back, but it's a good. At the same time, it's a good time to come back, because in like 20 days we'll have new season. So before new season, you will learn how to play. Meanwhile, let's say you will come back now. Maybe you will have some problems because we had tons of changes. But in like next 15 to 20 days, you will learn how to play the game again, and you will be able to enjoy new season in 20 days. Yeah, so basically in 20 days we'll have new season, and in next Wednesday, which is like in like 5 or 6 days, we'll have 2 new weapons and 2 new unique pieces for our equipment. So in a few days we'll have some new weapons, we'll have some class changes, and also we'll get some memetic changes, and we'll see. Have they added any new story? To be honest, I don't know. To be honest, because I'm not I'm not into like questing, you know. I always skip. So yeah. So unfortunately I can't answer. But I can tell you they revamped tutorial, which is like first thing which you do when you enter the game. So basically we have new tutorial, which is in my opinion much better, because you can learn much more things. But I don't know if we have like new quests. To be honest, I came back to this game some time ago. I stopped playing Once Human in like early on in 2025, like in late January. I stopped playing Once Human, and I came back like 9 months later. So I wasn't playing the game for some time. So I don't know. I don't know many things which changed, because I to be honest, I came back like maybe 6 or 7 months ago, something like this. But I still don't still missing some informations like about like fusing deviations, you know. I still don't know many things, even though I spent tons of time in this game, you know. So yeah, so that is like always something new to me. Sometimes I learn something new, you know. So yeah. So it's more important to invest into weapon damage rather than elemental damage on tech main. Yeah, so like I said, you will want to focus on your on your main stat, which is like first stat on calibration, which is like weapon damage, because weapon damage translates to attack. So because of it, if your weapon damage will be low, then your attack will be low. So it will mean that your base damage will be low. Then even if you will have tons of good mods, even if you will be using like good food buffs, if your base damage will be low, then how you want to deal a lot of damage, you know? You will want to boost your base damage so you can get as much value from your mods as possible, you know? If it makes sense to you. So basically, target stat on weapons like Tech 9, SKS, Pyroclasm, and all of these weapon damage builds, which are scaling with attack. This stat is always much more important than secondary stat. So you will want to always max it or almost max it, and then pay attention to your secondary stat, which can be like elemental damage, weak spot damage, critical chance, depending on weapon which you use. So basically, always focus on first stat more if your build is scaling with attack. Show me your food buffs, please. I'm using these food buffs which you can see on my hotbar. So I'm using Stardust, Mushroom Soup. I'm using Whimsical Drink. I'm using Hot Dog, and I'm using this food buff, Layered Galaxy. I always forget this name, this food buff. Yeah, so I always use these food buffs, and I never cook this food buff. I always buy it, you know, because it's very cheap. It's very cheap, you know. I would rather buy it instead of like spending time on cooking or collecting milk from my animals, you know. It's much faster. Have they added any new weapons? Any new maps? Sorry, I quit around October 24, I think. Zones rather, I think I saw Anestic in screenshots. To be honest, I don't think so they added something after like October, because I came back to this game at that time, and since then we don't have any new part of the map unlocked. So unfortunately they didn't add any content related with like new part of the map, but we have like new season at the moment, which is like Aberrant Progeny. They added some new weapons. They revamped a lot of systems, like mod system is new. If you didn't know, we have new mod system. We have also like a new memetic system, which is now called like specialization. So now we have something like this. If you didn't see, before we had memetics, and as you can see, we now we have like this tech specialization, which is much better than what we used to have, than system with that which we used to have. Yeah. So the game is in much better state, but unfortunately nothing new. So it's like the game is much more kind of polished, but at the same time there is like almost nothing new, because everything new what we have in the game is like new season, but enemies inside of this like zones where you will be doing this content, these kind of enemies are enemies which you were able to kill before. So basically it's like a kind of recycled content, you know. So unfortunately we don't have new enemies or new content to do, because like I said, I came back around that time. So since then everything what changed was like new mod system, tech specializations, we have new pollution zones, what else we have, ammunition system was changed, we had some balance changes. What else changed? I think they changed deviations. I don't know when you exactly stop. When I don't know when they added it. I don't know when they added new deviations exactly. I mean like a new deviation system where they added like new battle skills for deviations. I don't know if you were playing the game at that time. So basically we had a lot of revamps, but nothing new in addition. So like I said, game is much more polished, but nothing new to do, unfortunately. That's why I said that's why I said that it's like good and bad time to come back to the game, because it's bad time to come back to the game because there is like nothing really new. The only new thing which you will find is like new systems, like new mod system, new tech specialization system, maybe new deviation skills. What else is new? New pollution zones. Maybe you will find like um, new seasonal content. We have new looting system. So basically we have like many new items. We have like new ammunition system. Like ammunition system is simplified basically. So like I said, game is polished at the moment, but unfortunately nothing new to do. How can I get this started? You're asking. Okay, so we are asking about these cosmetics. All you have to do is unlock. You will have to go to your blueprints, and you will have to find this test subject top and test subject hands, and all you will have to do, you will have to enhance these blueprints, and after you will enhance these blueprints, and it also applies to other equipment. It's like everything what you will enhance to 3 stars, like I can show you on, let's say, this equipment. I can enhance it. And you will see on my next enhancement, I will unlock these pants as a skin, you know, as you can see. So I can I will enhance it now, and as you can see, I am able to use this pants as a skin now. But let me finish enhancing. Okay, now these pants are unlocked in my cosmetics, and now I can go to cosmetics, pants, and as you can see, no, not these pants. Okay, these pants. As you can see, these pants now are available to equip. You see? These pants. And this is how you do it. Basically, you have to enhance your blueprints, or second way is to just use your blueprint conversion, which is fine too. Basically, all you have to do is transfer your enhancement level to different equipment, like let's say like this, and you should unlock boots, you know, skin for boots, unless it was already unlocked, and this is how we do it. Thank you for the follow, and welcome on my channel. If you didn't know, I have a Discord channel, so maybe you will want to join my Discord. And if you guys have any questions, ask me now, because soon I will finish. So if you guys have any additional questions, ask me now. And if there is nothing extra what you would like guys to see, then I will see you guys on Sunday probably. I don't think so I will be live streaming tomorrow. So guys, I will see you on Sunday as always. So thank you guys for today. If there is if you guys have no other questions, thank you guys for today. And guys, I will see you on Sunday. Good night, and bye bye. Thank you guys for being with me. Bye bye.